You're live, it says. We are live.
You're live. Yes, I'm live. We're all live.
And we're here to answer Swami. You're late. Is this happening? Laughing out loud. And Sergey is saying stream. So we're going to stream. It's World Whiskey Day still for me. Is this happening? Laughing out loud. Uh-oh. I heard an echo.
I think we're good. It might have been on my side.
Okay. Maybe there's something weird going on. Okay. World Whiskey. Here's a World Whiskey right here. I got the English.
The English.
Original. For export only. It even says on here for export only. But if you peel back the for export only, there's a UK thing behind it. Like that.
Oh, look at that. It's like a scratch and sniff bottle.
Yeah. So
what's the so what is the English?
This stuff, I did a video about it not too long ago. It says original English single malt whiskey, 43% alcohol, englishwhiskey.co.uk. Please savor the English whiskey responsibly. Product of England. Where does it say something else about it? Non-chill filtered. Norfolk, England. It has the name of the distillery on it somewhere, but it's in fine print, I think. Hold on.
So it's literally like an English, is it like an English single malt?
Yeah.
Nice to see a non-chill filtered whiskey at 43%. You don't come across those too often.
Yeah, you get a little bit of Scotch mist. Well, you know what? People can look it up if they're interested. They have a website. So if you're interested, check out the website.
Yeah, definitely. I've never heard of it before. So that's pretty cool.
I just saw it on the shelf one day and said, that looks interesting.
Cool, man. I'm just polishing off some AnCnoc 24. So while you get started on that World Whiskey, I'm going to actually begin a World Whiskey in just a few minutes. This is a whiskey that I unfortunately just can't throw back. It's quite a delicacy.
AnCnoc 24.
Yeah, fantastic.
I haven't had that.
Criminally cheap, too, for a 24-year-old whiskey.
The only AnCnoc I had, I think, was a 10. And I didn't like it.
You didn't like it?
I did not like it.
I think they're kind of an acquired, I don't know. They're a little bit challenging. I have the 12, the 18, and the 24, which I all opened in one live stream I did about a month and a half ago. And yeah, they're a little challenging. They're kind of, I think it was with Swami who was on with me that night.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the nail on the head. He said it just has a very dark, heavy minerality to it, which I think is right. It's also just got a nice kind of citrus. I've grown to really like them, especially as they've opened up a bit. And they're, again, one of these distilleries where I think they're putting all their stuff was non-chill filtered, 46%. Well, the 12 was 43, but it seems like they do their stuff pretty much kind of the way you'd want. And just unfortunately, not always easy to find, but good prices if you can. I think their 18 was still under $100 US.
Wow.
The 24 I got for less than 200, which was just a steal. So I'm a big fan of this AnCnoc 24, and I'm, going to finish this up, and then I'll get into what I'm sipping. But curious to hear about the English some more.
Well, I did a video about it, so it's up.
Oh, nice.
I'm doing typically 4 videos a week now, and have been for quite some time, because I've got all these bottles that I haven't opened yet.
How many unopens do you have right now?
Right now? Just on the bar, I've got 22. And I've got 6. 7, 8. 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
You need another 2 or 3 your bar update video. I don't remember the last time you did one of those. Those are great.
8, 9.
Folks in the house, what's up, Whiskey Pilgrim? Yeah, you know it. AnCnoc 24. We've been chatting back and forth across YouTube across AnCnoc 24. So Jay Fretless.
45.
45 on opens?
Unopened.
So I'm assuming your opened is like 145.
No, it's only about only about 70 unopened or opened.
I'm like
plus 11 infinities.
Oh, nice.
I think it's 11 infinities. Wait.
What's up, Swami? Quick checking his infinity bottle inventory. Knock 24, y'all.
13.
On this. 13 of them?
13 infinity bottles.
That's awesome.
Well, a couple of them are doubles. A couple of them are doubles. I've got two Canadians, just Canadian infinities, and 2 Isla infinities. So.
Oh, right on. All right, I'm going to hop in with the world whiskey now. So to join Quig, I'm going to be drinking. This is from Three Ships. Distillery is James Sedgwick. It's a 6-year cask strength South African whiskey. It is bottled at 53.7%, and this is from the indie bottler, That Boutique Whiskey Company. So as you can see, I've had a little bit of this already. They have all sorts of funky labels on their stuff, but I'm going to get some of this in the glass. This stuff I tasted at a whiskey tasting, and it was freaking mind-blowing. They're weird, though. They only do these 375 bottles, so you can only get like half. I actually have a Port Charlotte 14 from them as well. But they only do these half bottles. But, you know, not every day you come into a South African whiskey, so got some of this in the glass.
No, the last time I came across a South African whiskey was when I was at Bunnahabhain, believe it or not, at the distillery. They are owned by the same parent company as this South African company that makes a grain whiskey. I think it's a blended grain South African whiskey, and I forgot the name of it. That always happens to me.
You're good. I don't know. I don't think I've had anything from South Africa other than this one. So this is probably, I'm not sure what I know. Super sticker.
$1.49. Yay. I don't even know what a super sticker is, but I guess that this must be one of them. And here's one from Don Holland as well, of some kind. Oh, the super sticker. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, he's talking about the sticker on the back of the English bottle here. The one that says for export only, but under it says that's okay. That's the super sticker. Takes me a minute sometimes. You know why? Because I've been dry today. This is my first dram today.
Oh man, I'm a little bit ahead of you then.
Yeah.
Wow, this is really awesome, man. This one, it's got a really great kind of dry cinnamon spice thing going on, and also just some like herbalness. It's really interesting. Too bad that 4chan troll jumped on at the end. Oh, you're talking about one of your streams, Swami? I know. I saw you were live. I think I dropped on one of them for a little bit. I didn't catch that, though.
You were live with Swami not long ago, weren't you?
Yeah, I think we did something. Oh, wow. Let's say like 2 weeks ago.
We did something a week ago, or was it last week? Or was it the week before? I forget. It's all a big blur.
When it comes to Whiskey Bros, Swami gets around, you know.
Yeah. And there's...
he likes fine men.
Oh, I don't know. That's what I'd say.
Two fine gents sipping whiskey. Enjoy, comrades. We'll be out back shaving the hens. Oh, God. Sergey's in the house. Okay. How are you, Sergey?
No, we know it's Sergey. Sergey always comes up with some good ones.
How are things in Leningrad? Wherever you are.
Oh, Swami says here on Telex channel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good thing, man. I don't know. You usually work Tuesday nights, I know, but for the last about month and a half, Telex and I have been doing a whiskey, like a weekly whiskey show Tuesday nights. I've been doing like a 1 hour live happy hour, like around 8 Eastern, and then going on his channel, and we've been doing some shows. And yeah, I think Swami was on I want to say like 2 weeks ago and came on for a while. It was fun.
Well, thing is, I'm working Sunday through Thursday night. So anything that's happening Sunday through Thursday nights, forget it. I can't watch it. And then I look at these things afterwards, and I get home in the morning to watch videos. And I see these 2 and 3 hour live streams that went up the day before.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sorry, Roy Aquavite, I can't watch this. I don't have the time.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough time in the week to watch. I mean, there's, especially now and with the coronavirus stuff, it seems like there's even more live streams going on.
Yeah, a lot more live streams and not more, I would say even a few less regular videos and reviews. But
yeah, probably.
But I'm keeping my output the same as it was before. And
yeah, like every other day.
Yeah. What is this? Swami.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting little chat.
And Don Holland here says beer trolls. Okay, so beer trolls came on Telex's. Okay, I missed the whole thing, unfortunately. What is this? $10. Thank you. I'm sorry, I don't read Japanese. I think it's Japanese.
Yeah, I can't tell you.
Well, kanpai, whoever you are, thank you. Arigato.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, I can't tell. Well, glad you could join us. So right now we're you're still working on the English, and I'm doing the South African thing. Man,
Yeah.
I wish I could find bottles of this.
This is nice. It's
Holland.
It's bourbon barrel, ex-bourbon barrel. It's fruity. It reminds me of a good Speyside without the sherry cask. And there's a few Speysides that don't have the sherry cask. It's a lot like that.
This, yeah, unfortunately, they don't have a ton of information on what's actually in this one, but 794 bottles. I think this has to be. So in the graphic, there's a PX cask. So I'm assuming there's PX, and I was actually thinking that because it does have a bit of a
sweetness to it.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a sweetness at the end, but it does have this really like zestiness to it as well. It's quite a good pour. Yeah, I mean, these are, I don't know how easy it is to find stuff like this, but I'm really enjoying it. I mean, for a 6-year, this is punching above its weight for sure.
All right.
Yeah, Don Holland, man, thanks for the props. I think I saw you, or yeah, you've been swinging by every once in a while. It's been good chatting with you. Your stream is blowing up. Oh boy. Okay. Anyways, so the bottle of the English run you. Even chapstick won't help swans. That guy, dude.
Yeah, sometimes he comes out with some.
I see him periodically.
Really off the wall. 4-channel troll came on channel. Okay, right at the end of the stream. Fake Nazi kids had to remove the stream because of dumb shit. Oh, okay. Too bad. It's unfortunate that you can't just chop part of the stream off and edit it and keep the good parts and get rid of the crap.
Right.
Oh, there's okay. And there's Whiskey Pilgrims here.
Good to see the Pilgrim here.
Yeah. And Barry Dunham's here too. Good evening, Barry.
Barry Dunham, thanks for joining us.
Have you with us?
And what's everybody sipping on tonight? We've had a little interesting back and forth with some of our more colorful commentators, Sergey, but outside of that, We're doing a little world whiskey tonight.
Yeah, world whiskeys.
Oh, Don Holland's actually got to get into some Ardbeg Corey. I actually plan on doing that as well. I also have some of the Wee Beastie here, which I'll probably sip. I found this to be actually similar to the Corey in certain ways, not nearly as good, but that pepperiness. So I'm actually going to maybe try them side by side. We'll see how things go.
Corey Vrecken. I haven't had one in about 5 years. I think I'm due.
Yeah, you were a fan of that one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, absolutely. One of my favorite Ardbegs. The only trouble is with Ardbeg, every year they're coming up with these new releases, these short time only releases, and I haven't seen the black yet. It hasn't come here.
Yeah, we got to. So in my box for you, I have already thrown in a sampler of the Black Committee release, so I'll make sure you get your hands on that.
Fantastic.
This Wee Beastie is actually going to be in their core range.
Yeah, so I heard.
Yeah.
There's about 4 people put out Wee Beastie videos all at the same time. I was looking at them earlier today, and yours was one of them.
Yeah, mine was probably one of them for sure.
You did one. Eric Waite did one.
Eric Waite, okay.
Yeah, he did the same whiskey, and was it Antonio who tried it?
Antonio?
Yeah, I think he did a quick uncorking.
Oh, that's what I did too.
Yeah. Oh. That's all right.
Have you I've been following I didn't see Eric Waite's video, but I'm gonna have to check that one out. He's I can't keep up with most of there's just so many different streams coming out every other day, you know.
It's not just the streams, it's just even just videos. I've had to unsubscribe from a few people who were not being very interesting. So and some of them were big channels too, but they were just boring me to death. So
really?
Yeah. Or
whiskey.
Or they didn't really know what they were talking about.
Oh, really?
Or,
like the whiskey tribe guy or whatever?
Well, I think I watched those guys for a week or two, like 3 years ago, and then I thought, no, these guys are just clowns. I know I'm talking about. There's some other ones that I don't watch anymore, just because.
Esther's Keep, nice call. Yeah. No, I hear you on that. It's hard to keep up with so many of these different videos, and like, yeah, you know, you only got so much time in the day.
Exactly.
I'm doing just one. I was doing maybe 2 video releases a week. Review releases. Now I'm just doing them on Fridays. I just do all my whiskey reviews are posting Fridays, and then Tuesdays I'm doing that live thing with Telex, and that's like sort of it. You know, other than like, you know, random nights. I'm usually not around Saturday nights anymore, but since I am tonight, I was glad we were able to hang out and do something a little extra. But yeah, it's been good. Man, I wish I could just sing the praises of this more, but I fear it's something that people really can't get their hands on. I got really lucky with this one. This is really good. It's got this, again, it's almost kind of a bourbon-y note, and then it just gives you this sweet ginger. I think the PX thing on here makes sense because it does have that sweet pop finish at the end. Man, really good stuff. If anybody ever sees anything from 3 Ships, keep your eyes out for it, man. This is really good whiskey.
Yeah, a lot of things don't make their way here. That's for sure.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
And I don't.
I confess I had to pour a few drops of Alberta Premium Cask Strength and Canadian Club Rye. Canadian Club Rye, I had a bottle of that 100% rye of theirs. That one's something I can find quite a bit around here.
That is basically Alberta Premium, but I think it's aged for another couple of years. I don't like it as much as I like the regular Alberta Premium, the cheap stuff.
Yeah, Alberta Premium is something I can't find. They don't have anywhere in the States. I think the only Alberta Premium, and actually Don Holland, I think it was you that mentioned this the other week on the stream. I have a bottle of this. It's from this bottling called Barrel, where they basically just bottle stuff and put it out. And they have a 13-year-old cask strength Canadian rye, which I think Don Holland was telling me last week was Canadian, was probably Alberta Premium's rye, which was really, really good. All right, I'm going to throw a little bit of this. I haven't had this in a while. It's been sitting here half open, this Hibiki Japanese Harmony. Otherwise, the what was formerly the Hibiki 12, I believe. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty low on it, too. So I haven't done a review of this yet.
I have a full bottle, but this is my World Infinity, if I can show that. I put a mark on it, World Infinity, right there on the top.
Nice, man.
There it is, World Infinity.
This is also one of those whiskeys that's just become so crazy overpriced.
So this one has some Japanese, I think it might have a bit of Taiwanese in it. It's got Indian whiskey in it. It's got anything that isn't Scotch, Canadian, Irish, or American. So it's got a lot of things in there.
Well, for the Infinity thing, do you like strategically add certain things and not others to them, or do you kind of just like anything that falls into the world whiskey category gets thrown in, or do you track it or anything like that? I confess I'm pretty ignorant about the whole thing.
Okay, everybody who does Infinities has his own system, I suppose. I have 2 Canadian Infinity bottles. Anything Canadian goes into them. And then I drink a dram or two before I add another dram or two from a bottle that I freshly opened.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of experiments that were Canadian whiskey with some Isle of Peat whiskey added to it. Now, what that does is it comes on smooth and easy drinking like a Canadian whiskey, and it tastes just like a Canadian whiskey until you swallow. And then the finish is peat. It's great.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it is. It's quite good. I have a couple bottles of that. Then I've got, this one here. I've got a bourbon and rye one. I've got an Irish one. I have a Speyside. I got a Highland. I got a Island. And I even have a Lowland now.
Oh, really?
And two Islas. So
I'd love to do an Isla one. That would be a lot of fun. Yeah, I haven't. So you kind of just put in whatever you want, and
the Isla ones get Isla whiskeys.
Or like regionally, right?
Yeah, regionally, exactly. And the Lowland only gets Lowland put into it, and the Islands, the Islands would be like Isle of Skye, Isle of Mull, Orkney Islands, Jura. That's the island one, has all of those in there.
Jura.
And yeah. So that keeps me busy, and every time I got a bottle I'm going to make a video of, I have to take a dram out to put another dram in.
Oh, so you're putting like a full like ounce and a half pour in, or like a shot glass worth?
50 mils.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, the fattest part of the Glencairn right about there.
Cool.
That's the size of dram I usually drink, so.
Yeah, feel free to catch up on the chat if you want. I'm going to...
Yeah.
I'm remembering why I bought Japanese Harmony. This is, I don't know what I think about this.
No whiskey for 2 months. Oh, wow. Yeah, me too, Swami. I'm behind on these as well. But I'm catching up. I'm only doing 1 sample a week, and for quite a while there, I had a whole bunch of samples, and I was doing 1 or 2 samples a week, and each sample video was taking up the time that I would open up a whole bottle. So I'm backlogged too, but I've always been, so that's not too bad. I have 3 samples left, so.
Oh no, you're gonna run out of. I got to get you this box ASAP, man. You're gonna run out of Sunday samples.
I might go
on Monday.
I might go for a week or so, or maybe a couple of weeks without doing a sample Sunday, because I do have Lefroy 12 shootout that I want to do.
Lefroy 12?
Yes. No, Lagavulin 12, sorry.
Oh. Have you had Funny you bring this up. I've been watching your Lafroig or
Lagavulin.
the Lagavulin 12 cask strength videos, and I finally got myself a bottle of that a few months back. I got a bottle of the 2018 edition, which is the first bottle of it I've ever had. And I noticed that you haven't done a review of that one yet. Have you got a sample of it?
Which one?
The 2018.
No. I have open a 14, 15, 16, and 17. I could have bought the 18 at the distillery last year, but it was about 20 pounds more expensive than the 17.
Oh, wow.
So it's like, no, take the 17.
Which one of the ones you've tasted is the one that, first of all, I'd love two things. One, where are you finding all these? Second, which one is the one that you've were most impressed by so far?
Well, to be honest, I found all of them except for the 2017. I got that at the distillery last year. I found the 15 a couple of years back at, or maybe 3 years ago now, at a BC liquor store. The same store, they had the 2016 edition in there a year later. So I'm going, okay, great. A year later, we get the 2016, a year after the 2015. Good. And then I got the 2017 at the distillery. Then I came back and I picked up a 2014, which was with the 2016s. There was one 2014 in the same row with the 2016. So I just grabbed that one quickly. And then I came back a few weeks later and got the 2016. And last weekend, I picked up another 2015 from another shop where I knew they had some lingering there. So
wow, amazing! I hardly see those anywhere.
You just, well, it's regional, right?
Yeah.
This region, I guess, people don't know what it is, or they don't like it, or it's too expensive for them, or I don't know.
Dude, I remember just as early as last year that was like 110. 120. Now it's like 150. I'm seeing Lagavulin 16 for almost $100 now, which is incredible.
We're talking about 200 for
in Canadian. Yeah,
Lagavulin 12 Canadian.
It's so good though. Which one have you enjoyed the most so far?
So far, of the ones that I have tried, I like the 15 and the 14 the best.
Yeah.
The 17 I like the least so far. And the 16, it's still on a neck pour. So
yeah.
But I'm going to come back and do them all side by side, or I'm going to do them in order of ascending alcohol by volume. So I'm going to take the weakest one first, the next one, the next one, the next one, compare and contrast.
Yeah.
So I could be shooting an hour-long video.
That'll be fun. You should do it live. You should do the whole thing live and have folks come in and drink it with you.
Should I do it live? No, I don't know about live. Well, we'll see. I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it on a Sunday, or do it, pre-record it, and then edit it a little bit. Or I could just do it straight through, and then put it up the next day.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun, man. I'm going to keep my eyes open for that.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, Quig, Japanese Harmony, or really, Japanese Harmony and any of the other kind of lower end Japanese whiskeys you've had. What's your overall feeling on these?
On what, Japanese whiskeys?
Yeah, well, the Japanese Harmony in particular, like, I know this has a low amount of the Mizunara in it, but they're very unique, and floral is all hell, which I like. I'm a big fan of floral.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
It's been a while since I've had that one. I found it to be quite very tame.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very inoffensive, very polite.
Yeah.
A little fruity, a little caramel, little vanilla, a little bit of everything, but nothing really standing out.
Yeah.
If you're not really adventurous, it's great whiskey.
I think you hit the nail on the head. It's unique. Like, it's definitely a little different than most things I've had, but yeah, it's very light, very inoffensive.
Oh, wow. I'm getting behind on the comments again.
Oh, yeah, man. Feel free to catch up. We got about 10 folks in the house already, which is great.
It's a good time to be a Canadian whiskey. It is a good time to be a Canadian whiskey fan. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Infinity bottles are so much fun. I have 5 on the go right now. Way to go, Barry.
Yeah, nice, Barry.
Okay, and Don was talking about the spice being sucked out of the Canadian Club rye. Oh, okay. That's why I like it, the AP rye. That's why I prefer the AP rye, because it has some spice in it.
Yeah, the Canadian Club, that I bought a bottle of that 100% rye because it was so cheap. It was like $17.
Yeah, they called that the President's Chairman Select or something like that.
Yeah, it was very, very mild.
Yeah.
Especially for 100% rye. I was not that impressed.
Mm.
But it could be, it wasn't the worst thing either.
Yeah, see, Barry agrees.
Yeah. Barry, are you in Canada? If you're in the U.S., I'd love to know where you're finding Alberta Premium because I'd love.
No, he's in Ontario.
Oh, cool. Have I tried the Glen Scotia Victoriana yet? Yes. Glen Scotia is increasingly becoming a distillery that I'm just such a huge fan of. So the 15 was my whiskey of the year last year, the Glen Scotia 15. I do have the Victoriana. I'm going to be reviewing it relatively soon. And then, Don Holland, you might really like this. So I was showing this to Quick earlier. I got this recently. This is a hand-filled bottle from the distillery. This is like, look at how opaque that is for it's a non-chill natural color whiskey. It's about 10 years old. It's the haziest whiskey I've ever seen. 56.3%. It looks like it's sherry, bourbon, sherry and peat, which is great. There's only, a couple hundred bottles of it. So I'm pretty excited for this one. Crazy looking though. I pulled this out and I was like, I've just never seen anything that cloudy.
There's your answer. Barry's in London, Ontario.
Oh, cool. But yeah, Glen Scotia Victoriana is freaking awesome. What's up?
Mr. French has dropped in.
Yeah, good to see you, Mr. French.
Yeah.
Is your avatar literally? Is that literally Mr. French from the show, Pink Panther? It looked like him. I don't know.
Oh, Family Affair.
Family Affair. Mr. French.
Yeah, Mr. French. It's Sebastian Cabot. Is the name of the actor who played French. And the 3 kids, Buffy, Jody, and Sissy.
Okay, sure.
Beale, Uncle Beale. That's the way they call her, Uncle Bill. Uncle Beale.
I don't know if I've ever seen the show, but
it's a 60s sitcom kind of.
Oh, got it. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. This Japanese harmony is like, and the other thing about this one, when I bought this, it was like $60. Now it's like $80, $90. The Japanese whiskey is just so darn expensive.
Yeah, you're talking about $80, $90. Over here, it's about $120, but our dollars are smaller, so.
Right. Have you had anything else from Hibiki?
No. That's the only Hibiki we can get here. But there are others like Suntory, Toki.
Oh yeah, the Toki.
And actually, from the barrel. What was the name of that one?
That's a good bottle.
Yeah.
Good one.
What's the name of it? It's something from the bottle.
Nikka from the barrel.
Nikka, that's it. Nikka.
Yeah, I remember that was whiskey of the year for like 2019 from like one of those magazines or whatever.
I don't read those magazines.
Yeah, I think I just saw it on Twitter. I didn't know anything about it. It was like Whiskey Advocate or something like that. One of those. It was 2018, 2019. That's a good bottle if you can get your hands on it. Have you had that one?
Which one?
The Nikka from the barrel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that blows this Japanese harmony out of the water. I'll tell you.
Oh yeah. I've had
This. Oh, the
There
hell.
were two or three different from the barrels, right? One of them was red, and one was black, and one was white.
Oh yeah.
I think the only one that I didn't have was. Well, hold on. Let me check my
Archives.
Yeah, Nikka. Let's see now. Nikka. And what have I had from Nikka? Oh crap!
How many whiskeys total do you have on that list, Big?
Oh, I don't know. I really would have to count them. Okay, here, Nikka Super Rare Old Japanese. Okay, that was the next one I'm going to pour. But this one here, Nikka Coffee Grain, Nikka Pure Malt Black, Nikka Coffee Malt, Nikka Pure Malt Red.
Damn. Oh, so the pure, those are the ones that had different colors, not the from the barrel.
Was that Nikka?
From the barrel, I think, was just that squat, like, cube bottle.
Yeah.
Label. But I might be mistaken.
I think these are from the barrel.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Black. Hold on, let me check. I'll have to do a from the barrel.
What's going on in the chat?
From the barrel. Nikka from the barrel. Yes, I've read that. It was
Nice to meet you, Barry. Thanks for stopping by tonight.
Published March 24th, 2017. I've had that one.
Oh, okay. You did have that.
And I've had the pure malt red and the pure malt black. There was a pure malt white as well, but I haven't tried that one. I haven't been able to find it.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think I have. I'm going to review this Japanese Harmony. I think I'll probably review this in the next month. But I don't have any other Japanese whiskeys that are even on my radar.
Most recent Nikka I had.
Oh yeah, the one that looks like the cognac bottle.
Yeah, and I think the video for that one goes up real soon, if it hasn't gone up yet. Let's see. Yeah. No, wait a minute. I think the video's up already. Yeah, it is. It's
I think it is. I thought I saw it. If I'm
it's
not.
up. Yeah, it went up on May 6th. See, I got so many videos going that and as usual, it has the twist cap, being a Japanese whiskey. Okay. It has a twist cap and some fancy looking bottle. I was not very impressed with it, but now maybe it opened up a little bit in a couple of weeks since.
Yeah, that's always the case, man.
It's been, if it went up on May 6th, that means I recorded it a couple of weeks earlier than that. So maybe 3 weeks ago.
You know, when you do your videos, they're all just like when they're all uncorking videos, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. But you've visited a few, right? You've visited like Oban, Small, Little Bay or whatever, and there was a couple I remember you've revisited.
Except that I come back to them. I come back to the ones that were not too impressive at the beginning, and then later on, they, maybe half the bottle down, I was starting to get something good about them. And the classic is Oban Little Bay. That was so terrible when I first opened it. There was nothing there. It tasted like nothing. It was just horrible. And then about 3 months later, I just left it. I didn't like it. So about 3 months later, I thought, okay, let's take
Knock the dust off it, and then
let's give it a try. And I'm going, hey, this isn't half bad. So then I went down till it got about halfway down the bottle. It was 6 months since I first opened it, and then it started to really taste good. And that was one of the.
It's so interesting how that happens.
Yeah. And there's some whiskeys that if they haven't opened up in 6 months, then I give up on them.
Yeah.
Then I'll just finish them just for the sake of finishing them.
There's one that comes to mind for me that did get a little bit better after opening up, and I remember noticing it, but still wasn't amazing, was Glengoyne 18-year-old.
Yeah, that didn't do it for me either.
Oh, really? Yeah. The Glengoyne 18, I just thought was like a little bit, I don't know, it was missing something. And, I let it sit.
Missing quite a bit. I've had other Glengoynes. I had the Glengoyne 12 right here, and it's actually very good.
Yeah, the Glenallachie 15 is really good. Unfortunately, I think they discontinued it. I
never tried that one, but the teapot dram. Oh my
man,
goodness, what a whiskey! You went and got one.
I did get one. My first one. This is
how did you get it? Because it's distillery only.
Yeah, I got it. There was a place online that shipped them from the UK, and they had a couple. I got
fabulous.
This is next level.
I was at the distillery and didn't know what it was because I'd never tried it before.
Oh, so you just got to try it there? And
no. Had I known what it was, I would have bought a bottle. But I didn't know what it was. I was just there with Roy and Whiskey Jason.
Oh, nice.
It just happened that I was.
Neither of them told you?
I was in Glasgow.
Whiskey Jason would be all over that.
I was in Glasgow on the same day as Whiskey Jason, and we were planning. I was telling him I'm going to Glasgow. He says, "Really? When?" I said, "Oh, about that day there." He says, "Well, I'm going to be there, and I'm going to be staying in this hotel." I go, "Okay." So I booked a room in the same hotel.
Oh, nice.
It was a short walking distance from the Bon Accord.
Oh, yeah.
From the Bon Accord pub or whiskey bar. And so one evening I was there with Roy at the Bon Accord. We were at a tasting. And then the next morning had breakfast with Whiskey Jason. Jason and I drove to Glengoyne. And we did a little tour of Glengoyne. Then we met Roy at Deanston. Now, it turned out that both of those guys each gave me a sample of the teapot dram, which I didn't try until I got home. So had I known what it was, I would have bought it right there on the spot.
Yeah, I don't know.
I tasted it before, but I didn't. I just heard about it. And I'm not going to buy something, unless I have an idea what it is.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, and honestly, like with Glengoyne, I was a little put off by them with the 18 because I had the 15. I've never had the 12. I do have a bottle of the 10. And I was like, okay, I'm going to, the 18 is going to be a real winner.
The 10 did not impress me either. I had that early on, I think about 5 or 6 years ago. And I go, it put me off so much that I didn't have any more Glengoyne.
Wow.
For about 5 years.
Damn. What would you recall? What you disliked about it so much?
There was nothing there. It was like nothing. It was like what other one was I talking about earlier that it was like drinking nothing? Oh, it was like Oban Little Bay export.
Ton of corny stuff. Quick. In reference to the Glengoyne. Oh.
The super.
Has it gotten any better?
No, it's still like a Canadian. I'm sure it's a Canadian corn whiskey, and it's been rebadged, like imported.
Yeah.
And rebottled.
What was the ABV on that one?
43, I believe.
Yeah.
Check that. It is.
It's a funky bottle.
It's a great 43%. But I'm gonna get me another glass of water, because this water is empty.
Yeah, go for it, man.
I gotta stay hydrated.
Gotta stay hydrated.
It's it's the hangover avoidance strategy.
Yeah, true that. I'll catch up on the chat. What's going on, everybody? We're doing a little live on World Whiskey Day. Well, it's still World Whiskey Day here on the East Coast for about 14 more minutes. Seeing some folks in the chat. What's up? Don Holland cracking me up. Sergey, Jason Fisk's in the house. What's up, Jason Fisk? Nice to see you, buddy. It's been a little while, man. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
Did Swami die? He said he'll be back. So who knows what he's doing?
So I'm switched over now. I'm breaking up my world whiskey with a little Pete.
Reminds me of Johnny Walker's swing bottle. The only problem is that the bottom is not curved. I mean, it doesn't rock when you push it sideways because it's got a flat bottom.
What did you say the name of that was again, quick? Sorry, I missed it. I got to look this up.
Nikka whiskey, rare old super.
Huh.
I even can I'll get the box for you too. Hold on.
I see it right here. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. They don't even have that in the U.S. At least nowhere I can find. It looks like Japan.
Here it is.
I can get a bottle of it for $200 shipped from Japan. Should I do it?
Not worth it.
Oh wow.
Not
Man,
worth it.
So there's no age statement on it. They just say it's super rare old.
Super rare old.
It sounds like a bunch of like word salad. They just like stuck a bunch of words on the bottle. It's rare old super Nikka.
It's 1962. So what? I don't know. They found suckers since 1962 to buy this. Or maybe they do it in a highball. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with that. It sounds pretty weak. Yeah. Man, what's the plan with the wall, buddy? The wall looks like it's getting towards the end.
It's
curve it around.
It's going to go into the other room. It's going to go this way.
Nice. Oh man, the wall has grown so much over these years.
Yeah, it's almost finished on that side. It's going to go into the other room.
Good deal, man.
Yeah.
That's a healthy amount of. How many more do you think you're going to be able to fit over there before you got to move it in the other way? Are they in like a chronological order of any way?
Not anymore.
No.
You may recall that for a while they were leaning, and I thought I would fix them and straighten them up. And in the act of straightening them up, the whole thing collapsed.
Oh,
so the bottom is still the way it was, but everything from the Chivas Regal down to about the Canadian.
Don Holland, you're killing me tonight, man.
All of that was it just fell down, so I had to rebuild it, and I didn't rebuild it the same. I just built it. No, this one will fit here. That one will fit there. You know.
Yeah, man. It'll be cool eventually. Like, yeah, if you run out of space, you could probably do a lot of cool things. You could make some type of wall art collage of all, like cut just the like flat fronts of them all and like make a table out of it or something.
I don't know. It's just something that started with a few MTs and
yeah.
Super Nikka.
Not so super, apparently.
Yeah, it's a starter whiskey. Move on to something stronger, like Alberta Premium Cask Strength.
Yeah. So, Quig, since we're about to hit that kind of middle part of the year, what whiskeys have you had this year that have really struck a chord with you? Anything in particular stand out so far?
Oh my goodness!
I saw your recent review of Jefferson's the bourbon, Jefferson's Ocean.
Yeah,
it seemed like that one was a winner with you.
That was quite nice. I enjoyed that. Of course, there's a couple others that I've had this year that I'll never get to have again. Things like Old Pulteney 21. There was a Port Charlotte MRC 01. That's the Rothschild's cask 01. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I've had Bunnahabhain 18, which is really great.
Yeah, that was actually on my top 5 list last year. I got to try that last year. Man, that is one of the best 18-year-olds.
I still have a Lefroy purchase that I haven't opened yet.
Ooh,
I have a lot of Canadian whiskeys that I haven't opened yet, such as the 42-year-old Canadian Club.
Yeah.
Such as the Victory from what's their name again? 40 Creek. I've got some Gooderham and Warts that I haven't opened yet, and Canadian Alberta Premium Cask Strength and 20-year-old. I haven't opened them yet.
You know, I still have some of those Canadian samples. I still have a couple halves left of those Canadian samples you sent me.
Yeah.
The 41-year-old Canadian Club. That's actually one of the better whiskeys I've had this year.
Mm-hmm.
That was fantastic. Yeah, there's a couple like that have stood out to me. Like that 41-year-old Canadian Club. The Ardbeg Black Committee release, honestly, I think the Ardbeg Black is really, really good.
And Don Holland has a few old Pulteney 15s. Yeah, I have one of those too.
Yeah, me too. That's a killer Don Holland. Have you had? How does that stack with you above compared to any of the other old Pulteneys that you've had? There's a lot of. I mean, like we were just talking right before we got on live with Quig about how they changed their lineup recently.
Yeah,
so, that 17 and that 21 that they had, which everybody loved, are no longer around. Now it's a 18 and a 15.
15, and I think they still have the 12 like they used to.
Yeah, and they also have an NAS.
Yeah, they've had a few NASs in the past. They had one that was from the old lineup. There was the Clipper and the Navigator. And
Navigator,
yeah.
Some other one now. I don't remember what it's called, but
is it the Hut Art?
Yeah, that's what it is.
The Hut Art, yeah.
Yep.
I have one of those too. I haven't opened it yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that. I don't know what the deal was with it, but I loved the old Pulteney 12.
Yeah, me too.
That one was a really, really good pour, and not that hard to find. It's pretty easy to get my hands on, but going back to that Port Charlotte you mentioned, that MRC01 is that's something else. I remember it changes quite a bit as you sip it. Like it
does change a lot. Yeah. Different flavors come and go.
Yeah,
it's just magic.
Yeah, Brooke Lottie's just doing amazing stuff in general. There's so many of those Port Charlottes. Have you had that just the regular Port Charlotte 10-year-old?
I have one, but I have not opened it yet. I only got it recently, but I've had the Port Charlotte 10-year-old second limited edition. I've had it for a number of times over the last 3 or 4 years, and I still have an unopened bottle of that. And I finally found the regular 10-year-old only a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
we'll be getting to that one about this time next year, or
that's joining it. We now have 3 kind of core standard 10-year-olds on Isla: Port Charlotte, the Ardbeg, and the Lafroig.
Yeah.
Kalila doesn't do a 12. Yeah, those are like the 3 peated heavy
12.
Yeah, and then Lagavulin's got the 8 or the 16.
The 16, yeah.
All the Kilchoman stuff. So I'm actually sipping some Mocker Bay. This is a cask strength Mocker Bay, but there's no age statement on these. These are all in that, So these
They're
are
all quite young. But when it comes to Kilchoman, the one I like the best has got to be the.
You're gonna get this. I think I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
Loch Gorm.
Yeah.
Totally.
That's the ultimate Kilchoman that I've ever tried.
Yeah, the Loch Gorm is fantastic.
The Sauterne cask is okay too, but it's not a Loch Gorm.
I haven't had that one. I've had the original cask strength, the red wine matured, which actually I think I just put a review up recently of the red wine matured. That was pretty solid, but I still think that the Kilchoman, the Loch Gorm is probably my favorite. Followed by, this Mocker Bay. Mocker Bay is good, but of course this is a cask strength version of Mocker Bay, which I got really lucky to find, and ain't got much left, unfortunately. Oh, I think I might have more, but this stuff is stellar.
11 Souls Rocks. Yes. Yes, I have had 11 Souls as well. In fact, I went and bought a second bottle to drink while my first one does some more oxidizing, because I want to come. That's one of those that I want to come back and redo after it's been open and oxidized for a while. What's
11 Souls?
11 Souls is a Gooderham and Warts. I'll get the bottle. Show you.
This dude. Grab it.
It's a Canadian only. It's from the Corby range.
Nice color.
Yeah, this is made by Dr. Don Livermore. You may have heard of him. Yeah, he makes this stuff. And that's the 11 Souls. This is my second bottle that I bought. The first one, the level is about here, and I want to try it soon a second time. But I got this one just to drink and enjoy while the other one oxidizes and gets down. Yeah, this is good stuff. Absolutely. And
your chat is lighting up.
that is one next stop. Yep. The Hut Art. And
Hut Art. Oh, that's the old Pulteney.
annual release now. Which one? Of the Kilchoman? I don't know.
I haven't seen that. I gotta have to find it.
PX cast strength. Oh yeah, that's your opinion there, Swami. I like this one. This is the rum cask. BC only.
Oh, rum cask, huh?
Yeah, that's a BC exclusive. And I can still get it in a store. This is bottle 49 out of 254 that were ever produced.
Shit.
Yeah. This is the real piss. This is the good stuff.
I don't know. Rum cask finishes have been hit and miss with me, so I'm a little bit.
You know what? I sort of say the same thing about most rum cask finishes.
Not this one though, right?
Not this. This one is exceptional.
All right, I'll take your word for it. That's Canadian.
Richie's with us tonight.
Oh, hey Richie, how you doing? Cheers. Happy Saturday, Slancha.
And Don Holland wants. It's probably the PX cask he's talking about. And
I've never seen a PX cask in the States. There's this Kilchoman called the US release. It's called like the US batch, US small batch or something. I don't know anything about it. I haven't bought it, but maybe it's PX. I'm not sure.
Here's your answer from Swami. Buy your own. Everyone's getting acquainted here. We've got 12 people watching, which is all right.
Good deal. Richie Z. What are you drinking on tonight, Richie? Richie and I have been chatting on the Instagram.
Ah. Oh, you have the rum cask, but it's not the same one.
Swami, you're going to have to throw a link in. I got to see this 10-year cask drink. I didn't even know they did that. That sounds amazing.
Because you may have one rum cask, but it's not the same rum cask as the one we have, because ours is an exclusive. It's one cask for this province. So.
Oh, they were doing like, I wonder if they did like separate cask releases. Like Highland Park did that.
Yeah.
Last year where they had those like single cask releases and they were all like regional.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. That's cool. Swami says they've been doing that. They've been doing a 10-year cask strength Kilchoman. So it's not the Mocker Bay cask strength. It's something else.
Here.
You're saying, Swami?
Here we got Jason sipping on some.
Damn, Jason.
Springbank. And Wild Turkey Rare Breed.
Wild Turkey Rare Breed. Can't go wrong with that. The Rock Guts here. Rock Gut.
Here too.
I got it. I have to raise a glass to y'all because I've been watching some of your videos, realizing you're from Milwaukee, which is where I'm from. So
yeah, and they're entertaining.
I've lived away from there for a couple of years, but I lived the first 33 years of my life in Milwaukee. So props to y'all, man. Representing Wisconsin.
It's Slancheva and Eric too. And the old man too, all of you.
So now that I'm in the peated world, I think I'm going to try and do a head-to-head of this wee beastie in the Corey Brecken. I don't know what I think about this wee beastie yet. Solid, but I did a review of it, a uncorking review of it on Friday, yeah, and it's not bad. You should be finding it soon by you, Quig.
Yeah, it'll get here. It'll trickle down here eventually. Most of them do.
Yeah.
But a lot of them do, but some curiously don't.
Yeah. I mean, you're able to find most of the Ardbeg core range by you, though, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you'll probably find it. I mean, they're making this a permanent thing. So I will give them props for this, though. Like, they put the 5-year age statement on it. Like, right on.
Yeah, Ralph,
they could have went the Lefroy route with the select and then just done like a 40% NAS, like to make their lower than their 10-year-old range. So I'll give them props for that.
Ralphie Mitchell would approve.
Ralphie Mitchell. Yeah, totally right. Ralphie's got opinions about those things. Strong opinions.
Now it has an age. It has an age statement on it. He can review it.
Yeah, right, exactly. Although I'm not so sure he keeps. I don't know. Like, it seems like he does some NASs here and there.
No.
You haven't seen him do any? Or he was doing them for a while, but doesn't anymore?
Maybe a long time ago when the earth was green, yeah.
I'll have to take a look at his channel and see if he's... I think you're right. I just don't quite remember. He's probably got one or two hidden. I remember because he did like reviews of the Ugadal and all that back in the day, but...
Mm-hmm.
Bibon, take care.
That's a new name. I haven't seen that one before. Integrity bottling. There you go.
Yeah, man, he's a stickler on that stuff. I guess I can't blame him.
Yeah.
I just think there's a lot of good NASs, though, to be real. I mean, there's a lot of, obviously they'd all, I'd rather have age statements than not, but there's some good NASs out there.
As long as they taste good, I don't care if there's a number on the box or not.
Yeah.
As long as I enjoy them.
Yeah, exactly.
Rot gut brings the laughs. Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Corey Vrecken and the Wee Beastie in 2 dirty Glencairns because I do not care.
Well, my Glencairns are dirty all week.
Yeah, man.
The 4 that I use from my 4 videos they're here all week. At the end of the week, I wash them, put some fresh ones out for the videos. Sometimes you can get some interesting effects, especially if the glass has been there, for several hours and it's dried out. And you give it a good sniff and you go, "Oh, that's interesting."
They changed the label on the Corey Vrecken again.
Did they?
They used to have that spiral thing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have it anymore. It's just the flat Corey Vrecken now. I don't know what that's all about. We're going to do them side by side.
Oh.
See what happens.
You're going to get technical on me.
No, I'm not going to get too technical. I'm basically just going to try both of them and see what happens.
Yeah, that's it, Rot Gut, exactly. Taste is everything.
Yeah, agreed.
The world ain't got no integrity. Well, that's for sure.
Yeah, true that.
The older I get, the more messed up it looks.
You had was the Corey Vrecken the Ardbeg that you weren't a fan of, or was it the one that was at the Ugadal?
The Ugadal didn't quite wow me. I thought, to me, that the sherry and the peat clashed, but that's based on a neck pour. The bottle did get better as it went along, but my initial reaction to it was not all that favorable. The Corey, on the other hand, from the get-go, it was fantastic.
Yeah, the Corey is one of the more intense whiskeys I've ever had, and that's actually what I thought was interesting with this wee beastie. Like what that heavy pepper note, that intense pepperiness you get out of the Corey, you also get out of the wee beastie. So this is going to be kind of fun to try them next to each other, but they both kind of have that going for them.
K9 Nick is here too.
K9, what's up? How you doing?
He's the guy who does the burp food quig in my outro.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Burp food quig.
That's awesome.
Bit of trivia there for you.
Yeah, who else do you got doing those in your video?
Oh, wow.
Remember everybody who does it?
Dave Nicholson was one of them. I don't know if you know him. He's a vlogger from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. One of them was Melissa from I forget what her channel was. It's terrible. It's been so many years. One of them was Rob from Basic Modeling. He makes model planes and things and models. They're just people that I've known on YouTube from back in the old days, mostly.
Yeah.
So nobody from the whiskey community is in there.
Community, yeah.
Nobody from the whiskey community is in the.
Richie Z's question, I'd say Lafroig 10 cask strength.
What did he say?
But it depends on the batch, maybe. I think you just brought it. You just had it up, but you took it down.
This one here.
Corey Vrecken or the Lafroig 10 cask strength first. I don't know, man. Lafroig 10 cask strength, I think, is the best thing they put out. It's hard for me to say no to that. Corey Vrecken is good, but what do you think, Quig?
I'm gonna good day even. It's funny, I would rather drink Corey Vrecken than the cask strength Lafroig 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna buck the trend here because I'm not that big a cask strength fan because I like things at drinking strength. And if something is between 46 and 52 ABV to begin with, I'm happy with it. If I got to start adding water, and the other thing about the Lafroig 10 cask strength, it disappeared so damn fast I didn't get a chance to taste it.
Huh. The Corey Vrecken is almost cask strength, right?
Yeah.
What is this one? 57.1. You just find it more drinkable, neat, like right out of the bottle, huh?
Yeah. And Nick wants to ask a daft question.
Freud CS says Erica.
Lafroig cask strength. Okay. Burp, he says. Yeah. Okay. What is the draft question? Well, wait a sec here.
Love Lafroig.
Lafroig cask strength. Yeah, it's. I like it, but I would rather drink Corey.
There you have it.
But, I'm a bit of I don't always go the same direction everyone else does. So you can ask Swami about that. We disagree on just about every whiskey.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh, no. was it last week or the week before when we were doing a live stream? We brought that up, and he was talking about the stuff that I enjoy that he can't stand, and vice versa. And I have here. This is also a neat little item.
Whoa! It's in a napkin.
It's got its own pajamas. It's great. This is the Rampur Select, another world whiskey from India.
Nice, man. I've not had a Rampur at all.
Oh, that's good. This one, if you like your tropical fruits, this one.
How old is that?
It's not very old because, you know, whiskeys mature pretty fast in India's hot climate, right?
Oh, yeah. I've heard about that. They like lose so much every year or whatever.
Yeah, so we're going to put this right back in its own pajamas. It's like silk or something. Tie them shut.
Rampur
Select. Yes. Very good Indian whiskey. Not quite Amrut Fusion, but it's in that direction. Okay. The more you know. Okay. Oh, here we are. I'm into coffee, different notes, blah, blah, but much of it is subjective. Of course it is. Okay, where's the question? What's this? Like a heavy smoker may have half his taste buds shot to hell. Yeah, I was a heavy smoker once upon a time.
You were?
I was. I guess it doesn't see my taste, my sense of. I think my sense of taste has come back by now. Last time I smoked was 2009.
I quit smoking cigarettes a year ago. Now I just hit the vape.
And you're still vaping.
Yeah.
Are you Team Frog or
the vape as well, now that I know. Are you Team Frog or Team Ardbeg? Frog. I appreciate Ardbeg's presentation a little bit more, to be real. I just think there are some, actually, I don't know. That's tough. Probably Lafroig. I think Lafroig stuff just does, there's a little bit more versatility and interesting stuff that they do.
After having the Lafroig 18,
yeah,
I can't think of an Ardbeg. Although I've had many Ardbegs. I've had like Dark Cove, and I've had drum. I've had so many every year. They come out with. I have not had the black yet because I can't find it.
I'm sending you a sample.
Thank you very much, Eric. I appreciate
it. I got it in the box for you already.
Sergey's back. This chat has got weird, but now that I'm here, it's going to be on like neck bone.
Neck bone? What is that? I don't know. It's. I think Sergey just stalks Swami across YouTube because I swear to God, every time I see him pop up, it's always when Swami's involved.
And Don Holland loves the cask strength all the time. I would love it if I could find it some more.
I'm with you on that, Don Holland.
I can't buy it here. I had to get a bottle. I had to bring a bottle from Scotland, and then when I opened it, huh?
You're talking about the Lafroig?
Lafroig cask strength, yeah. I think that's what Don's talking about.
I think I sent you a sample of that too, if I'm not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And I tried the sample, and after trying the sample that you sent me, I opened the bottle immediately, and it didn't last long.
I love when that happens.
Mm-hmm. And so that would be great if I could get some more of it. But
yeah, for sure. Yeah, you should definitely get to vote. The Corey Vrecken, it's just like a full-on assault.
Oh, Lafroig triple wood cask strength.
Oh, the Carchus?
The Carchus, yeah. I still have an unopened bottle here. I will be trying it when its turn comes. I do have a lot of unopened bottles yet to finish. Yeah, and Richie's saying, yeah, okay. Kind of like first sip, tastes like crap. Second sip, hey, this isn't that bad. Third sip, hey, who the hell cares? Well.
Yeah, pretty much.
But there's some of them, the first sip tastes amazing.
Yeah, Glengoyne teapot dram.
There you go.
That was like, those are one of those moments where I feel like the further you get down your whiskey journey, there's less and less of those like moments that just blow your mind because you've been having better and better whiskey. But when you every once in a while you have one that's like holy cow, and the teapot dram is definitely one of them.
But you always got to go back to your roots, you know.
True that.
You always got to get your Glenfiddich 12, which is interesting. Somebody asked me, he saw my video of showing everything that I got unopened last year, or I think it was around Christmas, and I had a 12-year-old Glenfiddich, no, 14-year-old Glenfiddich, the one that's bottled I think at 43%. And he says, please try that right away so that if you like it, I can still get some. I said, okay. I tried it. I go, nothing special. A few weeks later, I came back to it. Oh, I couldn't believe it. It was so much better than when I first tried it. So right now I've got 4 whiskeys that I'm going to come back and try. One of them is the Glenfiddich 14.
Is that bourbon, the bourbon one?
Yeah. It's really good. Then the 11 Souls, which I showed earlier.
Yeah.
From Corby. The Wayne Gretzky Ice Cask. I thought when I first opened that, I thought it was a gimmick. I thought it was just bullshit. I came back to it a couple months later. You know, this stuff was really nice. I was nosing it and going, oh man, this is heavenly. This is really good. And of course, the Long Row Red Pinot Noir.
Yeah, I can't find the Pinot Noir. I have the Cabernet Sauvignon. That Pinot is stellar.
I bought that one in Scotland.
Oh, really?
I can't get Long Row Red at all here.
Yeah.
I found that one in Inverary at the what's the name of that shop?
Whiskey Exchange?
No. Lochfine whiskey shop in Inverary. And they had one bottle of Pinot Noir, Long Row Red, and I grabbed it because I didn't think I'd ever see another bottle of Long Row Red, and I was right.
Yeah. There's a shop by me that's selling the Cabernet, the 11-year-old Cabernet. They still have one left. It's like $110. Yeah, that Long Row Red is legit though. I haven't got to try as many of them as I wanted. They're like you said. I mean, they're just so damn hard to find. Swami is a misanthrope. I asked her to stop moving. Does she listen? Nope. The sheep was a clone, so I was a creep on the. What? No, I'm sleeping alone. Okay.
There's our comic relief.
Yeah, he and Swami. He's always going at Swami about something. Seems like. And me too, actually. God, I remember him recently. Sergey, your hobby of trolling whiskey tubers is got to be getting old by now, isn't it?
It doesn't bother me. I think he's amusing. Triple wood cast strength.
Yeah, man. Have you had that yet?
I have it. I just haven't opened it.
Oh, got it. So it's coming up in the next 14 to 15 months. We'll see the quick release, because you were a big fan of the triple wood, if I'm not mistaken.
The regular triple wood is nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly because of the price. It was like half the price of the Lefroy Galore
Yeah, the lore, man, that's a good
The
one.
lore was like $200 here, and the triple wood was like 105, 110. So it's a no-brainer, even though the lore is fantastic.
Yeah, the lore is really good.
I drink the triple wood over at any time because I can get almost 2 bottles for the same price as one lore. So that's always a factor.
Yeah, for sure.
That always has to go into the consideration.
You heard about the new the Lefroy Cartridge for 2020? It's going to be a port and red wine finish.
Well, I'll probably get one at the Premium Spirits release in November.
Oh, nice.
Because that's when I can get them. That's when I got the whole gang from last year. I got the triple wood Cartridge. I got some Port Skeg. I got some Redbreast. I got a whole bunch of Canadian whiskeys, including the Alberta Premium 20 and the Alberta Premium Cask Strength. I spent like $1,500 in one shot, in one stop, just buying these whiskeys that I was pretty sure that I might have trouble finding at any other time.
And that's the Victoria Whiskey Festival?
No, that is the BC Liquor Store Premium Spirits release.
Oh, I see.
Tickets for the Whiskey Festival are the week before that. And then the next week they have the Alberta Premium, the BC Liquor Store Premium Spirits release.
Gotcha.
They got all these whiskeys in that you don't see all year, but some of them hang on for a while. There's still some bottles there that are from the last Premium Spirits release, but there's some things like the Cartridge that disappear immediately.
Yeah. Huh. And did they do that at like a fest, it's like a convention hall type thing, or is it just like a liquor store?
At the stores.
Oh, got it. So they all come out the same day.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You get all these shipments in, and they got all this really fancy whiskey that not only whiskey, they got rums and they got tequilas and they got all kinds of things and wines that you can't get the rest of the year.
Yeah.
And Richie says, from my very limited Ardbeg experience, very few scotches can beat the Dark Cove. Yeah, it's very nice. I still have about that much left in a bottle, which I picked up in London last year. On my way to Scotland, I landed in London and got together with Jason Whiskey Wise, and I asked him, "Do you know where I can get a bottle of Dark Cove? I keep hearing about this stuff, and I've never had it." And he says, "Yeah, I know a shop that probably has some." And we got there; they had one bottle left. So.
Oh, really? Was it the regular distillery release, or was it the committee release?
It was not a committee release. It was just a regular.
Yeah.
But
I got to taste the committee release once at a bar that was still pouring it. It was fantastic.
One thing that I did try in
Hey, Donner Pass, what's up?
One thing that I did get to try was the Supernova.
Yeah, I saw there was another Supernova release.
Oh, this was the old Supernova committee release, and this was in Manchester. I was drinking with Alan, the whiskey friend.
Oh, nice. I actually was emailing with Alan today. That's funny to mention that. I should check and see if he got back to me yet. We're finally going to swap some samples. He sent me some coins.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I swapped a few samples with him, too.
He's trying to get into the peat, so he wanted some peated samples from me. So I got some. I got a couple lined up for him.
Now, he's big on sherry.
Yeah.
He's big on Glengoynes and
Kilchoman.
Glendronach.
Yeah.
All of those.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Ardbeg 19 quid.
I haven't had that either.
No, I wouldn't know. I can't get it around here.
Yeah, they have a 19. I don't know if it's like part of their core range, but it's pretty easy to get it's not easy, but it's also like fuck, $250.
Oh, I'm getting behind here. We've got 15 people watching, and they're
Man, catch up. Go ahead.
taking these comments faster than I can get a pizza and 40
Go ahead
bucks.
and catch up. I got to go in and get some water.
For sure. Let me catch up here. Okay, there's Richie saying hi to Dustin. Do you still have all those unopened bottles under the bed? Not under the bed, but under the coffee table. Yeah, I have a bunch. Not all of them, but some of them I've opened. Okay, Dark Cove I have not tried either, and chances are it's going to be harder to find and harder to try than ever before. I got pretty much the last bottle that was in London last year. Must buy at a reasonable price. Fiji water, chill filter, cask strength whiskey. Oh yeah, okay. In Don Holland. Much as I want to open it, it's going to a certain Scotch god in Santa Cruz belated birthday gift. Oh, there you go. Fabulous. Just got off work. Whiskey time. Fantastic. Donner Pass is here to join us. And everybody's going to say hello. What the H is going on? Oh, we're just having a little live stream here. Taking it easy. Drinking some world whiskeys because it is or was World Whiskey Day.
Yeah, it's officially was World Whiskey Day over on the East Coast.
Yeah, that ended half an hour ago, correct?
Yeah, just about.
Now everybody's saying hi to everyone else. Yeah. And there's Donner Pass. Just applied for a refund voucher for a flight from London to Glasgow. I was going to take in 2 weeks. Hopefully next year. Yes, hopefully. Make the pilgrimage. Any drams? And what's the answer here? How far behind are we in the comments? Oh, about one comment right now. Here we are. I've caught up. See, all you had to do, Eric, was pull a quig, and then I could catch up on all of these.
There you go, man. Well, so I've taken down the wee beastie next to the Corey Vrecken, and I got to say, the Corey Vrecken is just so much better. They have that same thing, though. They have the same like heavy pepper intensity on arrival. But the wee beastie just kind of falls off right away. It's much more pine needle, menthol, kind of sharp pepper, but dissipates. Whereas the Corey Vrecken just has that much more of that age influence, barrel influence rather. Yeah, it's just it's better. I mean, the wee beastie's not bad, but
it
doesn't quite hold up. I had to try to do, because when I did my uncorking video last, I think it was on Friday, I was thinking, like, when I was drinking it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is similar to the Corey Vrecken in the way that it just kind of like assaults your tongue.
New Zealand Whiskey Company. I've never seen that.
I'm going to pour a dram from 1998, 88, 23-year-old from New Zealand Whiskey Company. Ah, Throttle's in the house. What's up, Throttle?
Yeah, that's it. He showed up, or should I say I started highlighting his comments when you were gone from the room. Yeah.
Fucking Jason Fisk with the Springbank 21, man. Damn. Is it a Black Label Society avatar you got, Fisk? The band?
Oh, this? Okay.
It is. Nice, man.
You know more about that stuff than I do.
Yeah, they're a band.
Brooklady Isle Barley. Fantastic.
Nice. Man, everybody's got good pours going tonight.
I can't get that stuff here, but I can get. I I did find an Arley Biley. Isle of Barley. I did find a Isle of Barley.
Bailey.
I did find one Port Charlotte. And everyone's saying hello to everyone. Yes. And there's Whiskey Sneerson. I haven't seen Whiskey Sneerson in a long time.
Sneerson.
Saying hello, everyone at work, just saying hi, gotta go. Okay, well, I hope to see you again sometime soon, because I was just commenting today. I think it was with Don Holland, and he said that you and him, one of your favorite whiskeys was a 107 Weller. And I thought, hey, I wonder what happened to Sneerson. I haven't heard from him in a long time, and here he shows up on the live stream.
Good to see you, Sneerson, man. Glad you're well.
Lark? I don't know. Everybody's going to say.
Bottom shelf did.
Everybody's saying hi to Sneerson now. It's great.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to have to get some more water, so
do it.
I'll be back soon.
Yeah, do it. I'll command the ship while you're gone. What's up, everybody? What do we got? Like, oh man, like almost 20 people on. How's it going? Well, he's getting some water. I'm sipping some Kilchoman Mocker Bay cask strength. 58.6%. Freaking delicious. Not exactly a world whiskey, but I suppose it sort of is, considering it's not made in the U.S. It's not made in Philadelphia. Sneerson, man, good to see you again. Don Holland saying hello. Oh, Jason Fisk Canadian chapter. Got you. You're talking about the band, right? Or is it like a motorcycle thing? We know our comments. Just read the ones highlighted. Do you save yourself so much work at Food Quigs? Whiskey Throttle. Oh man, but you're going to take away the mystique of a Quig stream. You got to read every comment, man. I can see the look on your face right now, Throttle. Anyways, Quig is taking a Quig. Behold his luxurious whiskey wall, which he told me earlier before we got on is about to start wrapping into another room. So in about the next month or so, we're no longer going to get the full view of it. He's going to have to do another room. Corey Martin, Big Papa, what's up? Yeah, Lafroig 18, man, you're in good territory with that one. Donner Pass, is that a sword pick? So sort of, right? It's from this thing called the Meet the Pete Tour 2019. So I think some folks from Kilchoman were going around the U.S. and this was one of the things they were selling. So it's not. I don't know if you can get it at many stores or not, but yeah. So it's quasi store picked. Throttle says Mystique.
Oh, there it was.
Ace, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How are you?
Oh, there's Ace. Yeah.
Throttle was saying that you shouldn't read all that. That's called dropping the quigs off at the pool. Too funny. So what's up with the water bottles, Quig?
Oh, I think I did explain that on a live stream last week with the Swami. What happened is that because of the COVID thing, they didn't want people touching the machine that does reverse osmosis water purification at the supermarket, because you have to push the button to dispense the water and you got to open the door to put your jug in.
Oh, sure.
And so they covered the whole thing with a great big plastic sheet for about 6 or 7 weeks. And so I couldn't get my jugs filled, they wouldn't allow me to bring the jugs into the store. So I had to buy bottled water like this. And you know what was a surprise is that I bought these bottles and they were piling up behind, they were almost obscuring the whiskey.
I think I saw in one of your videos there was like cases of them behind you. I thought
yeah, cases of them. So I thought you were going
to Aerosmith or something.
I took 16 cases of 24 empties. I stuffed them all back into the bags that they came in, and I took them down to the bottle depot. And I swear that I got 10 cents per bottle. They were selling them for $2.40 for a case of 24. So 10 cents a bottle, right? When I took them to the bottle depot for recycling, they gave me 10 cents a bottle back. So I got to drink the water for free, and I got the money back by returning the plastic bottles. How could they possibly?
Do you always do this, or can you not drink the tap water or something?
The tap water sucks compared to this. Come on.
Hey man,
around here, no, the tap water is
much like your Scotch. You are a water aficionado.
No, I like my reverse osmosis water, but when I can't get it, I'll drink this spring water for free.
Sure, totally, yeah.
Especially since they give me 10 cents a bottle to return them. So people were asking, well, why don't you get a Brita filter? Brita filters cost money. This costs nothing. It's insane how the world works these days. I better catch up here. Yeah, there you are. Charcuterie and JDB, Jack Daniels Barrel Proof. Okay. Slancheva, Woodquake, Malt Muser, Whiskey Throttle. That's Ben Demon Hunter.
Ben, how are you?
And Grumpy Old Man, it's my job. Oh, I understand that.
You do that for free, though, Throttle.
I'm getting there myself.
You sell your grumpiness for free.
Do you and Eric have a favorite Compass Box bottle? Mine is probably Spice Tree Extravaganza from the ones I've tried. I have not tried the Spice Tree Extravaganza. Have you, Eric?
I have not had the Extravaganza. I've had the regular, which is awesome.
I've had the regular one too.
Yeah. Tough to say, Richie. I think the regular Spice Tree is up there, though. I really, really enjoyed that one. I've not had. I think I've had the Peat Monster and a couple of the Great King Streets. Lost Blend. Lost Blend was stellar.
Lost Blend. That's the one.
There's a couple other ones that are just a little bit too pricey, but yeah, I mean, the Extravaganza. I'm not sure the difference between the Spice Tree and the Spice Tree Extravaganza, but you're on the right track because the Spice Tree is killer.
Have you tried the Story of the Spaniard?
No.
Now, when I first opened it, the neck pour, I'm going, no, this is pretty flat. But only a week or two later, I opened it again. And I was surprised how much depth there was to it. This, by the way, is a Paul John Brilliance, another world whiskey.
Yeah, that's a nice looking bottle. You got a lot more world whiskeys going than I do.
Yeah, got a few.
Yeah, you're giving me some that I'm definitely going to have to try, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Extravaganza.
I'll tell you one thing.
It says Spice Tree sucks. This dude's wild, man.
The one I liked the least from all the Compass Box releases.
Good quality sherry. Oh, the Extravaganza has sherry. I got it.
Okay.
Spice Tree was good, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Spice Tree, you say?
What about the hedonism? You heard that one?
Hedonism was all right.
That was the grain. That's the grain.
That's the grain whiskey, yeah.
Vanilla bomb.
The only one that I did not like from all of Compass Box, of all the ones that I've tried.
Not a luxury whiskey. I'd love to try that, Dustin, but unfortunately,
could have got that for an exorbitant price. There was a bottle on a shelf for about 3 years, and then I think somebody finally bought it. Not far from here.
Really?
Uh, but the only one that I didn't like, and now I was about to say that the story of the Spaniard, I didn't like that either until I tried it the second time, and it was deep and delicious and fantastic. The only one I didn't like was the Asila.
What is the? Yeah, I've never had that one. What is the? What's the story of the Spaniard? What's the story with the story of the Spaniard? Is it like, yeah. What's the rundown on it? Do you remember?
I think I can read it off the bottle. Yes. Here it is. That's the bottle.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I've never seen that one.
It says, Story of the Spaniard. Long time ago, a friend and I journeyed through the south of Spain, stopping by every little village, bar we could. In one place, an elderly man took it upon himself to teach us about the local sherry wines. They captured my imagination with their nutty, saline character and tremendous spectrum of style. Years later, when I discovered Scotch whiskey, I was reacquainted with sherry through whiskeys aged in former sherry casks, which are known for the rich, deep flavors they provide. I've been drawn to their style of whiskey ever since. Inspired by an eponymously named bespoke whiskey we recently created for a bar in New York City called The Spaniard, we decided to explore the style further to create a malt whiskey blend with its core whiskeys aged in ex-Spanish wine casks.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
In this, our second release, 80% of the whiskeys have been aged in ex-Spanish wine casks. You will find a whiskey that is full, soft, and sumptuous on the palate, with notes of ripe red fruits, pears, poached in wine, light spice, and vanilla. This is a whiskey ideal for late evening sipping, for stirring into a cocktail.
Even tells you.
Share and enjoy. John Glazer, whiskey maker. There you go.
There you go. Sounds pretty good.
That is the story of the Spaniard. They found some old guy who tried to teach them about sherry. Toilet paper and Kleenex. Oh, come on.
I'm gonna look that up actually right now. I'm gonna looking for this story of the Spaniard. It sounds pretty good. I've not seen it around. Wow, really good.
The tap water on the island. I just don't like the tap water. I'm sorry.
Or something.
It's not to my liking. It's full of goose shit. Yeah. I would rather drink purified water, reverse osmosis, or spring water than the stuff that comes out of the reservoir where I see the geese flying over it.
When did bottled water stop becoming a massive ripoff?
Well, when Walmart sells it for $2.40 a pack of 24, and you can take the empty plastic bottles back to the bottle depot and get your $2.40 back. I see nothing wrong with that. All right. That's the way, Richie. That's the way. We're having no problem getting toilet paper at Walmart, and Save-On and Thrifty Foods and all the grocery stores around here. I actually still have 1/4 of the pack of toilet paper left, which I bought 2 weeks before this whole COVID thing started. I still have 1/4 of the pack. So I haven't had to I haven't had a toilet paper shortage myself. And I'm sure that when I run out, when I'm down to my last roll, I'll be able to buy another pack because it's available again. So I don't know. This whole people acting irrationally and hoarding, and that's fortunately that panic is over and done with. What do we got here? Well, to be honest, Dan, they're all heads. They're all heads. Not a luxury whiskey is awesome. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that, but the price was like $300 a bottle, so it wasn't going to happen. $300 for a non-age statement blend, or was it even more than that when you add the taxes onto it? Ugh.
Is that what it was? $300?
It was prohibitive. I forget exactly how much it was, but
I never got the chance to try either of those. Don't they have like two of them? Or no, that's the no name. There's like two, no name one, no name two.
The first no name, I got it, and the price wasn't too bad. But the second no name was a lot more expensive, so I just left it there. I think I could still maybe get one, or can I? No, I think it's sold out already. Great King Streets are very nice. Yes, they are, Richie. I've had
they're pretty solid. They're not. I mean, they're nothing like mind blowing, but I think they're like good starters. To be honest,
if you can get the New York blend,
yeah, that's the one I've never been able to find.
That's the one to get.
I've had the Glasgow.
Somebody sent me a sample of that 3 years ago, and it was just incredible compared to the artist blend and the Glasgow blend. It head over. It was like night and day. It was just so much.
Really? Yeah, I've never got the chance to try it. I've had the artist and the Glasgow. They're both like solid. I mean, they're cheap enough, and
they're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the New York, if you can find that, I know they don't make it anymore, but somebody sent me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Somebody sent me a sample a couple of years ago, and it was just fantastic. Good and Spice Tree. Oh, we got opinions here. Extravaganza is good and Spice Tree sucks. Biggest difference, but mostly really good quality sherry finishing on Extravaganza. Just older, better whiskey in general. Well, okay. I found nothing wrong with the Spice Tree. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I like the Spice Tree too.
Looks like a.
I've never had the Extravaganza, which is sounds like better based on what he said. Or who was that? DH Silk? Yeah, whatever. The description.
Sounds like a good name for a band.
I didn't follow that one. Oh, I think he was talking about the Spice Tree Extravaganza.
I think this was it. Newlyweds and nearly deads or something like that. Whatever. That's an old saying about this place. About people who just got married or they're old and retired and stuff. Okay, so we move on. And Whiskey Throttle got the joke, so that's all right. Whoa, talk about opinions. Just opened up a library sample of that Paul John Brilliance last night. Great stuff. Yes, I was actually quite.
That what you were just drinking, Quig?
That's what I got poured now. Actually, back in the day, a few years ago, I was able to get the Paul John edited and the Paul John bold. And I thought one of them tasted like, I forget which one it was, but it tasted like dark chocolate and Tic Tac mints. And the other one was just strong. So I guess it was the... anyway, they didn't really wow me. I wasn't too impressed. But for the sake of completeness, I was looking for Brilliance, and when I found it on a shelf at a store where I don't usually go, I found it on the shelf. I bought it on the spot. And when I finally tried it, I was very pleasantly surprised.
Paul John stuff is Indian, right?
Yeah. It's from Goa. A place called Goa.
Nice. Yeah, I've never had any of it. I'd love to try it.
Oh, I think you'd like it. Wash hands. Yes, that's one thing that I did do, Whiskey Ace, when I did my last quig.
It's good to see you, Whiskey Ace. It's been a little while, buddy.
No Name One. Yes, Jason. I like that one too. And what's Ben Demon Hunter got to say? Saw your live stream with the Compass Box Great King Street. Oh, okay.
The only CB I've had. Oh,
Compass
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say they're great. I just think they're good. They're good, solid pours. I think they're a step up above a lot of stuff in that $30 range. But I like that they disclose so much information about their whiskey on their bottles, and like they're pretty well crafted. The Glasgow blend, I think, is probably the one that's a little more interesting of the two. It's sherry and it's got some peat to it. Pretty nice sipper. It's a good way to like. I could see it being a really good pour to start off a flight, especially a good flight.
The artist blend is nice, but the Glasgow blend has more punch to it.
Yeah, I agree. The artist blend is kind of just smooth and easy. I think that spend $10 more. There's a few more single malts that are in that $10 range that are or $40 range. That are kind of
That's exactly, Dan. That's what I thought. It's not quite that bad.
You talking the Paul John?
No, he's talking to Dustin, who thinks the spice tree is good if you have very low standards.
Oh,
I'm sure that's what he's talking about.
yeah, I like the spice tree. That was a good pour.
You have standards. Other than luxury, really liked the Muse and 3-year-old Tobias and the Angel. Didn't wow me. No Name One was good. Stranger and Phenomenology are really good. I've seen Phenomenology on the shelf a few times, and I just looked at the price and shook my head and said no. Tobias and the Angel. You got to spell it the different way. The E's supposed to come before the L. Tobias and the Angel.
Oh, the Angel. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I know what you're talking about. I've never had any of those.
I've never tried that one either.
The Muse was that? Forgive me if I misstated. Was that like Hedonism, the Muse, or something like that? It was like a higher, upgraded version of the Hedonism. DH Silv, maybe you can chime in on that. Is that what the Muse was, was it a different one?
Move on and see if he writes anything else.
Hey, Ash Claire.
Hope you're happy. I'm happy. I hope you're happy too, there, Ash Claire. And Whiskey Throttle. I mean, it's not bad per se, but why would you drink it? Who doesn't have something better on the shelf? Oh, well, it's a data point. I gotta try everything, or everything I can get my hands on and afford. Oh wow, the chat has really gone. We got 18 people watching. What happened? Rogue's Banquet, not biting. Okay, never heard of Rogue's Banquet. 25-year-old whiskey for $220, $250 seems like a good deal. I guess, I suppose.
Muse. Okay, yeah. I agree. And DH Silv, actually, I was drinking one there that was right in that 200 range. That's 24 years. This is how I started the night, the AnCnoc 24.
He said tears like Horst. Yes, it's available.
Lunig, Horst Lunig?
Yeah. It's available, and it's subtle.
It's very...
and it has pears in it. It tastes
herbal. It's herbal.
Yeah. Tastes just like pears. Okay, I haven't been that impressed with anything put out lately. Might grab No Name 2 on sale for $135. If you can get it that cheap, that's great. Around here, it was considerably more, but our dollars are smaller. Donner Press. Pears. Yes, pears. Exactly.
I don't know if do you watch Whiskey Horst Lunig's videos a lot?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yeah, me too. His son is on there.
Yeah, Ben.
Now, who seems to be doing a lot more videos.
Benedict with a K, Luning. Yeah, the only ones I don't watch much are his cocktails.
Oh, I haven't seen any of those.
And Ben makes cocktails, but when the two of them get together, they can be a lot of fun. Not as big a fan of Compass Box as I used to be, and it's not really about their product, as I think they've become bigger and lost some of their sincerity. Okay, I can see that.
What was the Michael before's question? I missed it. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Thoughts on whiskey and water drink? Yeah, I think adding water. I think you should enjoy whiskey any way you enjoy it. But I think adding water, I definitely think adding a little bit of water to anything brings out some more of the flavors that may have been buried beneath it, that oxidation you could get, but it'll take a while. So yeah, I'm game for adding water. I don't know. I don't drown it in water or put ice on it, but one way to do it is to kind of start playing around, especially if you're like just getting into it, start playing around with like, if you're doing ice, go to water and then start reducing the amount of water you put in. And eventually I think you'll kind of get to that point where you can drink it neat and then maybe just add a couple drops of water here and there to see what happes to it. But that's kind of what
I generally drink it neat. If the alcohol by volume is about 52% or less, I'll drink it neat, but I will always have water on the side.
Yeah, for sure.
If it's above about 52% alcohol by volume, I will add some water. Sometimes I'll just add a little bit of water, just a drop or two, to see if it improves it. And I'd say about half the time adding water to the whiskey doesn't open it up too much. I think the great opener for me is time. If it's been in an open bottle for a while, that opens it up. For me, that's my personal thing. But I just have the water on the side to cleanse my palate over and over again and to stay hydrated so I don't get a hangover.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we've seen this comment already, and they talk about being transparent. Yeah, they do. If you've got the time to look through their website and stuff, sure.
They actually put a lot on their boxes and their bottles too. Some of them you're just thinking like a whole chart. You know what else does that is Balvenie. A lot of Balvenies, it's like they just have so much information on there that it's almost like overwhelming.
Cavalan Solus Cherry Cask. I had one about 3 years ago.
And I wish I've only tried one. And it was really good. It was like I think it was a bourbon cask, but yeah, those I have not got to try many of those.
I found the sherry cask. That was one of the few that I ever bought. And the other one I had was a Concert Master because it wasn't that expensive, but it was only 40% alcohol. But after trying the Sherry Solist, I didn't pursue any other Cavalans. I could probably get a Portwood Cavalan or a Pinot Sherry Cavalan, but they're expensive.
Yeah, the Cavalans are pretty pricey, but
they're very expensive.
Yeah, you gotta. I've seen the Vinho Baroque, right around that like $230 range. That one's been tempting. I've heard
Baroque, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with it, so I feel like I should get a little more familiar with that flavor before I go and buy a $200-some bottle of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
In my opinion. Okay.
Not that I know of. Recycling somewhere, but
recycling is big here, so that's why.
Yeah.
Every whiskey bottle that I take, also they give me a 10 cents per bottle.
Yeah, there's a couple recycling centers here, but it's not as societally prevalent as it is in Canada, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah. If I want to look. I'm not big on research.
Compass Box does seem to be pretty, like we were saying earlier. I think that they have a lot. They seem to put a lot of info on their bottles, which I dig. I haven't looked at one recently, so I'm not sure about age, but I think they do the like distilled. They tell you the distilled date, or they tell you at least how old the whiskeys are that are blended in it. But they don't have the age statement just plastered on the front of it.
No. 19-year Glenord, and then a blend of Strathclyde 40-year, Girvan 40-year, and Kalila 30-year. Oh, which one was that? Is that the Asila?
I'm not sure.
I'm not either.
I think I lost the thread.
They follow the law. If you ask the question, they have to answer. But if you don't ask, they don't have to reveal, which makes sense, yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, we're getting into Scotch Malt Whiskey Society rules and regulations here. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm not getting into this one. McAllen? Yeah, right. Oh, did I lose the thread? Oh, crap. I'm sorry.
Man. They're all just popping up so fast on the screen. I'm just trying to catch up. Compass Box Hedonism, which I've never had, is a single grain Scotch. Have you had yet to try any thoughts on single? I mean, I like the Hedonism.
I thought it was a blended grain.
It's a single grain, I think, and I think one of the only quote single grains. I think there's like a few others. Let me double check that. But I'm pretty sure it's single grain.
I thought Compass Box's whole deal was that they blend whiskey.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm actually not entirely sure. I'd have to take a look, but I think it's blended grain. Yeah, it's a blended grain. Yeah,
that's what I thought. That's what Compass Box's whole reason to be was to blend whiskey.
Right.
Don Holland is asking, can you afford a roof over your head? Yeah, I guess so. And I heard the rain on the roof too. I think it's raining right now because it's been overcast all day. At least here.
Yeah.
Can you afford a roof? Okay, I don't know where this question is coming from, Don, and I don't know who you're asking. Was hedonism the Muse a huge upgrade? Okay.
Oh yeah, that was me commenting back.
Okay.
That was a while ago.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm behind.
You're good. I'm just sipping some cask strength Kilchoman Mocker Bay right now.
So far the bank hasn't kicked me out. Okay. He's talking to Don to Whiskey Throttle. Okay. So the regular hedonism isn't worth the $99. Okay.
Around. I mean, you're not going to find it much cheaper. It's definitely pretty unique. It's heavy vanilla. I think I might have done a review video of that back in the day if you want to go check it out. I just remember it being heavy vanilla. It's got a kind of unique texture too.
So didn't like it at all to Richie. And regular hedonism. He didn't like it. I thought it was okay. Wasn't the greatest whiskey I've ever had, but I enjoyed it.
AnCnoc 24 is great. I'm really enjoying it, especially for the price.
Oh, Whiskey Scout is here too. Excellent.
I'll tell you more later.
Cheers, Robert.
What's up, Whiskey Scout? How are you?
Cameron Bridge single grain Indies then. Oh, there you go, Richie. Okay, everybody's gonna say hi to Robert now. Wish we had those here. Only Cameron Bridge we have is 160 and not that old. Okay.
I've never had any of the Cameron Bridge.
Neither. It's the double oak Scout. Ah. You got a Kilchoman there?
Yep. This is that Mocker Bay. It's the cast strength Mocker Bay. Really, really good stuff. I think I found it was like a $65 bottle or $70 bottle. Totally worth it.
It's a new name here. I've never seen this guy before. Said he'd rather have a good blend than some single malt who's been put on the market. Okay.
Hey, Pascal, how are you? There are definitely good blends out there.
There are. Absolutely.
But there's also really good single malts. It's all about what fits your palate, I guess, at the end of the day.
Okay, he's far behind now. Yeah. Joke. Why don't you?
The StreamYard has given him a new tool for sharing comments.
Yeah.
Carlton Weaver, for those on a budget right now, go to bottom shelf whiskeys. Ooh, that's a good question. So I don't know. I mean, if you're thinking in the like $20 to $5 or less, let's say 25 or less. Bourbons, Old Granddad Bottled and Bond, Evan Williams Single Barrel, Four Roses Small. Well, Four Roses Small Batch might be a little more than that. Evan Williams Single Barrel, Evan Williams Bottled and Bond, Old Granddad Bottled and Bond, Elijah Craig Small Batch.
Oh, you're talking bourbons all the way.
Yeah, if we talk Scotch, there's a bunch. I mean, if you're really like looking at an intro Scotch at that level, Famous Grouse, even I don't know, and that it's hard to find.
Naked Grouse.
Yeah, Naked Grouse might be a little bit more expensive.
Honey Start Prohibition. Good stuff.
If you're thinking like 25 or less for Scotch, that's a tough question. There's not that many there. I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't think you're going to get anything in the single malts that are going to be quite around that price. I guess I would say, yeah. I mean, Famous Grouse is a solid.
If I'm on a budget, I go Canadian whiskey. Alberta Premium every time.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably a couple single malts in that, or a couple Scotches like in there. I mean, if you can, Johnny Walker Black might be borderline in that $25 range. If you like something smoky, Johnny Walker Black for sure.
Johnny Walker Black here sells for it's in the high 30s.
That makes sense. I think in the States you can find it again, like
our dollars are smaller.
$25, $20, $30 range.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bother with the Johnny Walker Red.
If you want to go single malts in Canada, the cheapest single malts you can get are probably the McClellans. And McClellans are about $45 here. Or you can get
that's the guy say Wild Turkey 101.
Oh, anytime Wild Turkey 101. That's reasonable here too.
Yeah.
And it's good.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I think keep your eyes open for those. I mean, bourbon's definitely
Aren't you too past your bedtime, Eric?
It doesn't matter for the K.
Oh, it's not. No, my bedtime is my bedtime is whenever I go to bed. There's no. I don't know about Eric though. Eric, it must be around. It's after 1 o'clock in the morning.
It is. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out a little while longer,
but here it's only 10, 12 p.m. And I will take a nap, and then I'll wake up in the morning, and then I'll take a nap in the afternoon again, and then go to work.
Good.
Yeah, I think so. What is the rarest box or cylinder is on that massive wall behind you? It's an awesome sight. Thank you, Richie. The rarest box? Oh. I'd have to look at that. Rarest.
I agree with you, Richie. Bottled and bond Evan Williams. I mean, even the single barrel, man. I'm telling you, you can find the Evan Williams single barrel sub $25. It's ridiculous. So good for the price. And I mean, it's good objectively, but it's the price on that is great. And yeah, that bottled and bond Evan Williams is killer. It's like I've seen it for like $18, $19.
I'll tell you what the rarest box or cylinder is on that massive wall behind me. It's probably the Bimber sample pack. Of course, all the samples are gone, but it's from the Bimber distillery. They have like 6 samples in the box, and the box is up there on the wall. Bimber, if you don't know, is a distillery in London, England. And they're a small distillery, but they're starting to become popular among people in the UK. You can't get the stuff here in Canada. And I still have a bottle of their first batch new make. I still have a 50 ml sample of their first batch new make. That's about the rarest thing I can think of that's on my wall. Don Holland saying, cheers to Eric Waite. And, everybody's got to say hi to Eric Waite now. Or they did whenever this was. And that was at, it was about 10 minutes ago. Okay. By the time we get to my question, it'll be time for breakfast. Yeah, sure, Eric.
Eric Waite, I caught your Wee Beastie review. I think we both dropped ours on the same day.
You're tired and we're all making you sleepier. Well, mission accomplished. Oh, yeah. All right. What else going on here? Yeah. Okay, Ben Demon Hunter, Buffalo Trace, Bushmill, Black Bush, Canadian Barefaced Triple Oak. So many scotches to choose from. Tomatin Legacy, yeah. Absolutely. Okay. I'm trying to catch up here.
Agreed.
Okay. I don't know. I've only tried one AnCnoc. It was a 10-year-old, and I was not impressed. But that was a while ago. That was like 5-6 years ago when I was just getting into whiskey. I liked whiskey before that, but I was getting more serious about it after watching people like Ralphie Mitchell and Horst Leuning and,
So did you ever hit up that website I sent you for the teapot dram?
Oh, well, that'll take a while till we get to that.
OGD 114 for under 25. Oh man, that one is like I usually find that for like 29. The bottled and bond OGD I find for under 25. Killer stuff.
Yeah, he's spot on with the cheaper bourbons. There we go. So far begins he. Oh yeah, okay. By the time you read this, it will be almost Christmas. I hope you enjoy the holidays. I don't do Christmas, Eric. We're losing a few viewers, so maybe I'll be able to catch up now. $25 in California.
Yeah, man, that's a good price.
It's like $10 or $15 more here. I don't buy Johnny Walker Black very often. I want Eric's whiskey prices, but not his housing prices. Well, we got the same housing prices here, and our whiskeys are more expensive.
Yeah, but dude, if you look at the standard wage of people that live in California, it's still high, but they can afford it a little more relatively.
Yeah. Well, our standard wages are not that high, and houses are expensive. So my house cost $425K. 10 years ago, it would have been around $225K. Yeah. And that's US dollars, so that's like a $600,000 house. I'm not going to make that kind of money before I retire, so it would be pointless for me to try. I'll stay in my 2-room apartment. Thank you very much. Wild Turkey 101 goes on sale here for under 30 Canadian. Yeah, it's not expensive.
Turkey 101 is a winner.
It's a winner in every way. It's great stuff, and it doesn't cost much. Sounds like around here only it was 5 years ago, not 10. Okay, great. And the prices are 100K less to start with. Oh, okay. Now we're talking about the housing market. These guys must be bored. What do you think?
I think I might open that Lafroig single cask.
Oh, suit yourself.
Thanks.
It'd be good to know. I've heard of Bimber, but never ever seen. Oh, I was at the distillery. We spent the whole afternoon there with Jason Whiskey Wise. Had a great time. The videos are still up.
I don't know if I can
recall.
I don't know if I can appreciate it too much right now. I want to, but
appreciate too much about what?
I don't know if I can appreciate the Lafroig single cask as much, considering I've been like drinking 5 or 6 different peated drams in my palate.
Yeah, that might be.
Maybe wait until the next day.
What you do now is you get something that's cheap and high ABV and peated. Keep going.
Well, yeah, I've been working on this Kilchoman fucking cask strength. It's awesome.
Just wish Evan Williams.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jason Fisk.
Okay.
I mean, it's like 43 or is it 46? I mean, but still, man. I mean, it's really quality stuff, and to get a single barrel whiskey that quality under $30.
One of the best daily drams. Evan Williams bottled and bond. Yeah.
Wow, that stuff is great.
I'm finding less variety on the shelves since COVID, particularly for Scotch. How about you guys? I'd say for me, it's about the same.
Yeah, it's been a little lower. It was lower around me for a while, but it seems to be kind of evening out now. There was just such a mad rush.
It must be kind of difficult. No, I don't think anybody's been hoarding any whiskey here. The selection is about like it was before the whole COVID thing. But I imagine that down your way, that tariff must have put a big dent in everyone.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Like there's a couple distilleries that I've seen the prices drop or go up pretty significantly in multiple states, and that's been Springbank. Like Springbank 10 is like $90 now. Springbank 10, Lagavulin. I've seen Lagavulin 16s for upwards of $100. So I've seen the prices going up on those. Yeah, Lagavulin and Springbank have been quite a bit increase in price.
Dustin's been ordering a lot more online from the UK lately. Okay.
Yeah.
Dollars versus pound and euro are actually really nice right now, and stores aren't charging tariffs when they ship to you. Oh, well, good. Take advantage there, Dustin. Why not? Shops I've seen won't ship to Canada, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to ship to Canada because we've got this real draconian border guards and Canada Customs, and they just clamp down on anything that looks suspicious or looks like whiskey. And yeah, nobody ships to Canada. That's the thing.
Later, Scout.
Oh, Scout's going?
Yeah, you'll get there. Spoke to Mike and Keith, and they recommended passing at 150 on teapot. So yeah, they did raise the price on the teapot. I think the website I sent you was like one that like 165 range.
Canada is a
I
challenge.
had to do it just because I had to try it, but yeah, it's a little bit. It's gotten a little bit pricier. I know that. Damn good though. Maybe we can do it, Dustin. Maybe we should connect sometime over email. We could do a sample. I'd happily send you a sample of the teapot dram.
Good Morgan again. Have anyone tried the Glenallachie 15 years?
Yep.
I've only had the 12. Oh, well, there you go. There you go.
It's good. It's 46% Oloroso and PX. It's basically, same age, same maturations as and same ABV as the Glendronach 15, and comes in about $15 cheaper. I don't think it's as well crafted and rounded out as the 15 Revival Glendronach. This has got a little bit more punchiness to it. I mean, good pour. Definitely worth it at $75 for sure.
I have here another World Whiskey. This one I opened up just last night, and it's different. It's really different. It's Kamiki maltage, 48%. It's a Japanese whiskey, and it's finished in it's a blended malt, and it's finished in cedar casks. Really different.
Have you had it yet? Or you're not cracking it right now, are you?
Oh no, it's been cracked. I cracked it last night, and I had a dram on camera, and I actually poured another dram into my World Infinity bottle. This one here, my World Infinity bottle, and now this is the third dram from the bottle here, and it's like perfume. It's
Is that Canadian?
no, it's Japanese.
Oh, Japanese. Gotcha.
And right away you get that perfumey cedar patchouli almost smell.
That's funky, man.
It is funky. It's wild. It's different. It's unlike anything I've ever had. And I'm getting some caramel notes and some toffee notes underneath the cedar. How can I say? It's like it's volatile. It's perfumey. Okay, I gotta move on with the comments here. Okay. Say the Xmas comment. Okay. World money is nuts. Okay. You're also Canadian. I'm in Alberta. I'm sure that you know that Food Quig is in Victoria. Okay, great. Yeah.
Pilgrim's inspired me. I'm going to do a little bit of that Glenallachie 15. I would recommend it, Pilgrim. If you like the Glendronach 15 Revival, you like that kind of like sherry with the PX sweetness to it, I'd get the Glenallachie 15. I wouldn't say it was I liked it quite as much as the Revival, but to each his own. It's definitely a good pour, and it's coming in cheaper. So I would recommend getting it. And I'm actually going to pour some because you got me thinking about it now, and I haven't had some in a while.
I can't get that here.
Do you see any Glenalachie's around you?
Oh yeah, Glenallachie. No, I'm thinking Glendronach.
Oh, gotcha.
The 15 Revival. I've never seen that here.
This is the 15. It is dark as night.
Yeah.
Good bottle. Non-chill, natural color, 46%. Yeah,
battery on my phone is dying, and the one in my head as well as. Oh, I got to the comment now.
Take it easy, Whiskey Scout, man. Good to see you.
Later, Robert. If you're still watching, if you're still managing to hang on for a few minutes. Okay, later, Scout. Everybody's going to say goodnight to Whiskey Scout. Slanchawa. Okay. 2 years in, just starting to find my way around. Okay. I've been doing this for about 6 years, and it's a rabbit hole that I've dived into, and it's getting deeper and deeper. Sipping on Dewar's mezcal finish.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I haven't seen that around here. Well, I haven't really looked.
Mezcal
finish. I have actually some tequila finish whiskey. One of them was from Low and McKinnon over on Granville Island, and I think I have another tequila finish whiskey that I'm gonna try soon. Well, we'll get to it when we'll get to it. Quig's comment: popping game is geeking me out.
Nestor, hey Nestor, how you doing? Nice to see you, man. Yeah, for sure, Pilgrim. I'm gonna pour some now, so maybe I'll just throw in some tasting notes here and there. But you'd like it if you, like I said, if you like the 15 Revival or any of the, any of that heavily sherry Glendronach stuff, man. Get yourself a bottle of it. It's good.
Okay, we're gonna freak him out some more.
What?
Eric Wade, is it Christmas yet? Does cedar notes mean a younger whiskey? I really don't know how old it is, but the cedar.
It was aged in cedar, right? So it's
it was finished in cedar. So basically, what it is a bunch of malt whiskeys that were blended together, and then the whole blend was put in cedar casks.
Yeah, that's funky, man.
It is. It's really different.
That's really funky stuff.
I'm getting that cedar and patchouli note, not only on the nose but on the palate. It's really different. And
I'd love to try that quick.
I even said last night when I tried it for the first time, I actually like it.
Does it taste like a gerbil cage? Bunch of cedar chips.
No, it tastes more like perfume.
Interesting.
It tastes like perfume smells, and there's a green apple note as well to it, which.
Can you tell me the name of that one more time? I just want to see if I can find it.
Kamiki. Kamiki.
And it's called the Intense Wood? Or the
Kamiki Maltage.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah. That's
about $70 around here.
$70. It's 150 here. And that 150 is including all taxes.
Oh yeah, this is pre-tax
for British Columbia. $70, is that all? Wow.
Yeah, I might have to grab it.
It's different. It's very different. It's like, and the finish, it lasts forever. It just hangs on and hangs on and hangs on. It doesn't disappear.
Oh yeah, Ben Demon Hunter, Ugadal, man, that was a game changer for me too.
Okay. Where are we? What is this? Quig, that Japan looks good. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm very, very interested. I like it. And it says product of Japan on it, so I'm pretty sure that all the whiskey that's in here was distilled in Japan rather than sent from Scotland or Canada or Ireland or wherever else they get their whiskey from when they bottle whiskey.
Whiskey Pilgrim. You know what else I noticed on this, the Glenallachie 15 compared to the Glendronach 15? It's just a little spicier.
I've only had one Glenallachie, and that was the 12-year-old that Ralphie did his whiskey of the year a couple of years back.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But I may end up heading towards Glenallachie and trying more of them.
Yeah, man, they're blowing up, and the Glenallachie stuff they're putting out just amazing stuff.
I'm gonna try them.
Varieties.
I've probably after I've gone through all these whiskeys that used to be vintages but are now age statements, or those that have re-aged their whiskeys. Like Old Pulteney, they used to have a 12, a 17, and a 21, and now they have a 12. What else do they have? A 15 and an 18. And then Glenallachie, they've put age statements on their whiskeys, and Balblair, I got to try the Balblairs too. But I will get to Glenallachie when I get a chance. I'm slowly going through the whole thing as best I can, but they put out whiskeys faster than I can try them. That's exactly it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just part of the fun, you know. You just go through, you explore the stuff, you get to try different things, and that's part of the journey. Everybody's at a different place, and you know.
Yeah. Just about anything Isla. Okay.
Yeah.
More I get interested in the distillery. Yeah, there you go. Laughing at, what did Eric say that last time? What's he laughing at? Doing my Xmas shopping on Amazon. Okay.
Xmas shopping on Amazon?
Yeah, Eric Waite's doing that
already.
Yeah, I don't even buy. I don't do Christmas really.
Whoa.
All life will end, infinite winter, eternal darkness, thunder cracks, the silence, emptiness above us. Only black, frozen, stiff, nothing remains. Cheers, Sergey. That's the best comment of the night.
Sergey, I mean, I don't know if that's a metaphor for coronavirus or if you're just having a rough night, man, but damn.
Oh, he's enjoying this. He's happy as a pig in shit right now. He's just messing with you.
Yeah, must be. You drams tonight, Daniel.
Cedar, what the? Yeah, Carlton Weaver. It's wow. It's like drinking a cedar closet, if you can imagine that.
I don't know if I can, but I'm still interested, and I've found a couple of their bottles online here. I might have to pick one up.
Yeah, it's something completely different, to quote Monty Python. Cedar is a very aggressive wood. A little goes a long way. No kidding, Eric. No kidding. On to Balcony single malt. Now, unfortunately, Jason, I can't get that, but if somebody was to send me a sample, I'd like it. Cell just hit 5%. Might die soon. I'll keep watching until it dies. Oh, the cell phone. Okay. I can't believe people are watching this on cell phones. Wow.
It's awesome.
Richie said, yes, the New Zealand whiskey. Okay. Mesquite is also a very flavor-dominating wood.
I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back.
For sure. Maybe I can catch up on these comments. Yeah, mesquite. Mesquite is. I like the smell of mesquite smoke. Very nice. Okay. Oh, $7.50. Okay. Sounds great. 1988, 23-year-old from a closed distillery in New Zealand. Oh, wow. Rare stuff, eh? Okay. I recently tasted 100% Mizunara cask Japanese whiskey at a local whiskey shop in Roseville. It was over the top. All I could taste was the wood. I don't remember the brand. Yeah, Mizunara is easy to overdo. I have some Glendronach Mizunara cask, and it's good stuff. I also have some. Oh, there he is.
Hey,
I also have some other Mizuneras, but this is not Mizunera. This is Cedar.
and I've just been starting to crack the surface of Mizunera. Like I have a couple things with them, just a little bit of Mizunera in them. Nothing like super intense or anything. The Japanese whiskeys especially. I know there's a couple like Chivas Regal has a Mizunera out.
I have one of those, but I haven't tried it yet.
I haven't either. But
And I also have the.
I heard it's just got this kind of like floral incense kind of thing, and you notice it a little bit in some of the Japanese whiskey. But
you get this even here with the with this cedar.
Expensive wood.
Yeah, it's a floral patchouli kind of incense thing. Yeah, and I also have the Glendronach. It's not as intense as this.
Oh yeah.
But the Glendronach is nice. The first time I tried it, I was in the UK, and then after trying it in the UK a couple times and being drunk out of my tree, drinking with other whiskey tubers in the UK and drinking that stuff, and then I came home, and shortly after I got back home, it showed up on the shelves here, so it was easy. It was a no-brainer. It's like buy the stuff. Nice. Okay. Oh no, not again.
What? The sun is up upon the waverless. Like I don't even know what this is about, man.
I'm not sure either, but it looks like poetry to me.
This dude, I can't handle it, man. I've only
bought Swedish whiskey from High Coast in Bergslagen. I've only tried one Swedish whiskey.
any new releases coming out from Gojira Pilgrim that you've heard of? I haven't heard anything from them in a couple of years.
Only Swedish whiskey I ever had was the
Bergslagen.
Svensk Rök from what's the name of that Swedish distillery?
Man, I don't know nothing about Swedish whiskey.
Okay, fair enough.
I'd love to try it, but I have not had any.
The sample was sent to me by René from Sauleg.
Oh yeah, Sauleg. I just watched Sauleg's review today on Glenlivet 18.
Yes, I saw it too. I think I even commented. Let's see what else we got here. Now, where can my pipe? I haven't smoked a pipe in such a long time. Drinking a cedar closet might be best tasting note of the night. It might be. Uh-oh. Here's another. Diabolic shapes float by out from the dark. I remember it was where I died by following the freezing moon. Oh, yeah. Trippy. Whatever drugs you got there, Sergey, I want some. Yeah, I'm about to head to bed, but happy to see you guys still at it. Well, there you go, Stephen.
Nice to see you, Stephen. Take care, buddy.
They're just starting. Oh, no. Zen Pullet in the house. No kidding, Don. Lyrics to what song or poem? ? Man, I'm getting old. Need my beauty rest. Okay, get beautiful. Why don't you? Beauty is a thing of the past. Harsh. Harsh. Have a good one. Won't be that far behind. I don't know. I can go a while.
Quick's hitting his stride.
Back at you, Dustin. Cheers. And 14 people watching. Nightman, hope your dreams of sherry and peated whiskeys. Okay. Pilgrim saying, Bergslagen tastes like Springbank. Ooh.
Yeah, that's interesting, though. I'm interested.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, right on. Yeah, I was hoping they'd be coming out with something new soon.
No idea about Gojira.
Gojira.
Yeah, Gojira. Godzilla.
Yep, you got it right.
Gochira. Okay, when I die, I want to go peacefully in my sleep like my grandfather, not screaming in terror like the passengers in his car.
Damn, that's dark.
That is.
Oh, is that Eric? I looked up. I thought it was Sergey.
Are you talking about the passengers in my car? Ooh. Actually, they.
Where are you going, Eric? We have yet to do our live stream. We have to do an Eric K and Eric K live stream one of these days.
A double Eric K live stream. Wow.
Yeah.
My headset attached to local power up cool the system out the right. Oh wow.
I don't know.
Now he's engineering a power station or something. I don't know. Quick and Eric, good stream.
It's from Russia. I don't know.
He's calling me, says Don Holland. Have a great night, everyone.
Oh, Don Holland.
Don Holland. It was wonderful having you with us. Thank you very much.
Thanks for hanging out, Don.
Kanpai.
All right, finally got this done.
And Barry Bletinik. Still have a bit of Rolls Royce left. Yes.
Nice.
Depends which country you're in. That would be either rich and rare in the United States, or in Canada, it would be Royal Reserve.
Ooh, what's that?
Rolls Royce. On the label, it's RR, just like the Rolls Royce.
I'm not sure I've seen that before.
Eric Waite and your significant other is so torn up they'll have to drop out of college. What? Well, that was the last comment. And we got 17 people watching. Oh, and 6 comments show up immediately. Damn.
Oh man.
Whiskey Throttle says, "Have a good rest at Don Holland." Oh, my play is never done. I can picture in my mind a world without war, a world without hate, and I can picture us attacking that world because they'd never expect it.
Yeah, that's real talk.
Yeah. Sad, though. Really sad. I would like a world like that. Head the flight to Isla, Quig. You know you want to. Flight to Isla.
I'm game. Give me a ticket, Carlton. I'm with you.
This year,
Pilot is there.
I can't go to Isla right now because I'm having this kamiki, and even after I have a great big chug of water, the aftertaste of that cedar wood is still there in my mouth.
Man, you got me really intrigued about this cedar wood finish situation, man. This sounds like some of the weirdest stuff.
It is weird. It's rich and rare. I told you about Rolls Royce. Yes. So you're in the States. Rich and rare. In Canada, it would be Royal Reserve, but it has the same RR on the label. The Rolls Royce of Canadian whiskeys, and you've got the Rolls Royce of American whiskeys. There you go. Had opened 14 the first time last night. Seems to me that it's a divisive scotch. Yeah, it seems that people who are casual scotch drinkers love it, and it seems that the real anoraks are sort of like bored with it.
Open 14 was the first bottle of single malt scotch I ever bought.
There you go. But what do you think of it now?
Man, it's been a long time. I really liked it back then because it was somewhat peated. It's got a little peat, but not a lot. And
just a tiny little bit, yeah.
But I'm not really sure what I think about Open 14 now.
Uh-oh, here we go. Whiskey Pilgrim says, "Are we doing dark poetry? Here's mine." And I can't read that because it is translate that one.
I'll translate it right now.
Neryag var liten fick, yag aldrig siltilgerten iller mina pankakor, whatever that means. I hope I pronounced it halfway decent.
So Google, I just threw it in Google Translate. And
what does Google Translate say?
Google Translate says, when I was little, I never got jam to the porridge or my pancakes.
Okay.
I don't know if that hits the spot or not.
So close yet so far. Okay. Join Eric and I go on a peaty dark side. Oh, you mean you want me to drink some peated whiskey? Is that right?
I think that's what he's saying to you.
Oh, really? Okay. I can maybe do that. Glorious Russia will rise again. Hail Putin, father of the lands.
What?
I've just caught up on the comments. No, there's 3 more. Carlton Weaver says that Ben Demon Hunter Open 14 is not for me. I think it is a love it or hate it kind of thing. Okay. Good job again, Eric. Oh, so he likes what we did. Cool.
Oh, cheers, Pilgrim. Good to hang out.
Agreed on the Open 14. Okay. All right. I'm going to have to pour me another dram and get me some more water.
Do it.
I got whiskey world problems.
Good problems to have. Better than real world problems.
No, we don't want real world problems. We don't want new first world problems.
Yeah, there's enough real world problems, especially these days.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'd say that the COVID virus is a first world problem.
For now.
Yeah.
I have this really weird whiskey here, which I think I'm going to open and crack because why not? This is it's
what
called
is it?
Highgrove, which is not an independent bottler.
Oh, right. You told me about that already.
It is, from what I can understand, a store in it's a store in England that gets a periodic single cask Lafroig release. It says here, the distillery, at timely intervals, the distillery manager selects. At timely intervals, the distillery manager selects a single barrel of matured malt whiskey, which is set aside to be bottled exclusively for Highgrove. So this is a Lafroig single cask. It's about 13 years old, 46%, which means it's been watered down a little bit. But some shop in England called Highgrove apparently has single cask Lafroigs, and I'm about to open this because why the fuck not? I don't really know what to expect. I don't know what this is going to be.
Wendy's back. I haven't seen Wendy in years. This is fantastic. Wendy's a friend from the old days on YouTube.
Hey, how's it going?
And I haven't seen her in years. And here she is just joining into our little hand sanitizer. Yeah, that'll work great. Can you drink that?
Yeah. I be careful with that, but definitely you can definitely cheers us with a handful of hand sanitizer.
I will say water it down. Oh, fantastic. This is great. Hope you're well. Yes, we're very well. And what does Pilgrim say? Need to have some polar bears and need to feed. Okay, great. This is great seeing Wendy again. It's been years. Oh. I'm going to go in a peated direction right now. This is my Amrut Fusion. This is my last of the world whiskeys. I've done all the other 5. So this is my 6th. And the Amrut Fusion does include some peated malt from Scotland, blended with the malt from the foothills of the Himalayas. So, yeah, why not? Okay. What do we got here? Carlton Weaver saying, is that Highgrove?
No, it's not an NAS. It says it's matured for a minimum of 12 years. And then it has written bottling dates on here. Yeah. It is distilled on 8/11/06 and bottled November 2019. So it's about 13 years old.
Cool. We are almost halfway through 2020. What is your favorite whiskey of the year? this far.
Oh
It
man,
could be any year for release. Oh, wow. Did we go through that already before we went public?
not
I think you asked me, Eric, and you asked me about what whiskey, and I went through about 12 of them, of the whiskeys that I liked so far this year that were right up there. I would say the MRC Port Charlotte, the MRC 01 is right up there.
Yeah.
I would say that the 14-year-old, the 2014 edition of Lagavulin 12 is right up there. I would say that the Old Pulteney 21, which I only tried this year, is right up there. I'm kind of slow. I'm kind of late to get to things.
Yeah, those are all amazing picks, though.
Goodness, yes. Bunnahabhain 18. Ah, fantastic whiskey. So many good ones. Now this one is the Amrut Fusion.
The Fusion?
Ah, yep. There's definitely some peat in there. Brother just finally grabbed Aberlour Abuna Batch 65. Highland Park Valfather. I have that one too. I'm going to try that one soon. That was part of the 2019. The
I've never
Valfather
had Aberlour Abuna, but I've heard, people got strong opinions about that one too. I'd be interested to hear when you finally drink those, Ben, what you think.
Yeah, the Valfather was part of the BC Liquor Store Premium Spirits release, so I'll be getting to that one in about.
Yeah, and there's a couple other ones. There's the Valknut.
Okay, there's the Valkyrie, which I did not like. I preferred the Magnus, which was a lot cheaper, and I still have a bottle of Magnus unopened because I like it. Just bought it like a couple weeks ago, and the Valknut was a lot better than the Valkyrie. I like the Valknut a lot. I haven't opened the Valfather yet, but I will soonish. Next here is, you're so kind. Well, of course, Wendy, you're great. I appreciate it. I would do a chaser. Yeah, I would chase that too. Okay, ask Eric what's his favorite whiskey of the year too, as of May. Well,
oh man, I have a couple. Oh, never. Oh, I thought there was a question. AnCnoc 24, Springbank 15. What other ones have I tried this year that were really amazing? Deanston 2018 Bordeaux cask finish. And there was another one, Kalila. It was a Kalila 11 cask ring Ferry Brothers and Rudd.
Fantastic, Wendy. Cheers.
Damn. Do one with us. Yeah, cheers, Wendy. Thanks for joining. Oh, you know what? I'm second guessing. I don't think I'm going to do this Lefroy. I think I'm going to do something a little stronger because this is only at 46.
burn, so classy.
I need something a little stronger. I'm going to say
you got to wash it down with water.
I'm going to do this Tuesday on my happy hour. I'm actually going to do something a little bit more ABV. So we're going to take it from 46%, and we're going to do the latest Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, which is 68.3%. We're going to just go in this direction. So cheers to whoever drinks bourbon tonight. Lefroy single cask can wait another day.
Is a great. Yeah, why not go for bourbon right now while you're at it?
Nice bourbon.
Have sample of Lagavulin 12 and Puna 18. Oh, fantastic. Way to go, Ben. All are doomed. Yeah. Is that you puking on? Is that little icon? Is that you puking in the toilet there, Sergey? That's what it looks like.
Honestly, it looks like he's. I don't.
Looks like he's puking in the toilet.
It looks like he's handling poo. Oh, the other whiskey that I would add is whiskeys that are my favorite of the year so far. Glengoyne Teapot Dram.
Highland Park Farvergnugen 12? I thought that was a Volkswagen commercial.
Has anybody had the new Highland Park 21?
Yeah, I'll have to wait until that
Eric Wade.
Farvergnugen gets here. I haven't seen it yet.
All the time.
Highland Park is coming out with so many expressions that
I can't keep up with it. I just got the 16-year-old. It's called like the Twisted.
I got that one too. I haven't opened it yet.
Dude, how many unopened Highland Parks do you have?
I got a few.
I have a freaking liquor store's worth of unopened Highland Parks at your house. You should invite me over, man. We're gonna just crack open all your Highland Parks.
Come on down.
No, dude. One of these days, man. One of these days, I'm gonna make myself over to the West Coast. It's a long way from Philly.
Richie, is it a long weekend in Cali? Actually, it's a long weekend here, apparently, but to me that means nothing. Apparently, on Monday it's Victoria Day, or was it Victoria Day already? And they didn't have a parade because they social distancing.
Oh man, this ECVP is going to give me a second wind. I might be able to push another 30 minutes to an hour. We'll see.
We'll see.
It's 2 a.m. in these
guys. Okay. Ben Demon Hunter. Plan is to have Abuna and Valfather with Corey Vrecken and Lafroig Laura Nass flight. We haven't had any of the four before.
That's a nice flight.
That is a nice flight.
Man, I don't see a weakness. I mean, I don't know anything about the Valfather, but Corey Vrecken is good. Lafroig Laura is awesome.
I have the Valfather, but I haven't tried it yet. So.
Was that your favorite Lafroig Quig, the Lore?
The Lore is right up there. Yeah. There's the Lore and the 18.
Yeah.
And of course, for price, I really like the triple wood, but I haven't had the triple wood Carchus yet. So I'm going to do that.
Man, yeah, you got to do that.
When I do that one, that might be the one. You know, the best whiskey is the one I haven't tried yet.
That's the truth.
Okay, doing another as I missed your cheers, laughing out loud. I'm 190 proof over here, only for you, Andy. Don't kill yourself. Don't kill yourself. Man. Oh, man.
Dude, Wendy's coming in hard.
Oh, yeah.
Still messing around at the witching hour. Coming in with the Everclear.
ECBP. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Cheers, Fisk.
Is that 65% alcohol by volume or something ridiculous?
Dude, this latest batch is 60. I don't even know where I put it.
Yeah.
This batch, this is hazmat, man. 68.3.
68.3?
It's absurd.
You're going to have to put half a bottle of this in your Glencairn.
Yeah, man. The glass is melting as I speak.
Water in your Glencairn just to enjoy that.
Dude, I put 3 teaspoons in this.
Richie says, long, I'd say, still shut down until June. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm still shut down. We're shut down until June 8th in Philly.
Thanks for the Bunnahabhain 18, says Ben Demon Hunter.
Dude, Bunnahabhain 18. I think that was on my list of whiskeys of the year last year.
And Don Holland has whiskey delivery in the morning. Okay, good for you.
Good for Don Holland.
Yeah, I go to a liquor store and get it myself. Picking up a peated 16-year-old Bunna tomorrow. Fantastic, Jason.
Ooh.
And you need to take a pic of your wall, Andy. That is a crazy amount of bottles. You should make a wallpaper of it. It is a wallpaper. It's just one bottle thick. Or one cylinder and tube and box. Oh, a picture, of course. I have done so, but I will do so again when it's completed.
Yeah.
I do have some. I have pictures on file somewhere, but I can take others. That's not a problem. There must be enough pictures on YouTube of my wall. Every time I make a video, there's a picture of the wall, and it's 30 frames per second. Okay. Do
Yeah,
it.
man,
Go up
I
to
was going to
Western
be.
Canada.
Funny story there, Ben. I should have been in Western Canada 2 weeks ago. I was going to fly to Banff and then drive to Vancouver.
Oh, fantastic little trip.
Yeah, well, the world done changed on us, but
Do it some other time.
yeah, I'm going.
And if you're going to go to Banff, go to Jasper.
That's what I've heard.
Take that highway that goes from Banff up to Jasper. And Jasper is great. They've got these, mountains and mountain goats and bighorn sheep and wildlife out the yin yang.
Really?
Hot springs that you can bathe in, and it's just a wonderful place.
That's awesome, man.
And
you would have been getting an email from me a couple months ago. Had this trip manifested, I was going to see if you and I could figure out a way to meet up somewhere and have a drink. But alas, the world has changed.
The next time the world becomes a little more normal,
Yeah, no, I'm planning on it for sure. I'm not. I've been wanting to go there for a long time.
Everclear, says Don Holland.
Yeah. Too funny.
Wendy's getting right into it. 666 Wendy. Lefroy 10 cask strength is awesome.
Yep.
Reviewed. Triplewood Cartridge, a killer whiskey. I think I'm going to enjoy it
totally
when I get to it.
Cask strength, can't beat it.
First time hearing about Buna 16 peated. Fantastic, says Ben Demon Hunter. And at Eric Wait, wonderful. Okay. Friends have benefits, gents. Yeah, absolutely. In case of earthquake or question mark. Okay. You got an earthquake happening.
Have you ever had Elijah Craig Barrel Proof Quig?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I'm sending you a sample of another batch of this, by the way.
I had a sample of it 2 or 3 years ago.
It's so good.
Was sent to me by what's the guy's name? I'm at a blank here. I should have more whiskey.
What are you sipping right now? Is that still the Durable Cage?
Emerald Fusion.
Oh, the Emerald Fusion. I've never had that one.
What
is the actual fusion?
The fusion is peated malt from Scotland and malted barley from the foothills of the Himalayas.
Damn.
Blended together, and then the peated and the Himalayas malts are, they're mashed and they're fermented, and after they're mashed and fermented, then they distill it, and what comes out the other end is the new make that will become fusion after they put it in a barrel, and it becomes fusion. But the malt is the fusion part. The different malts that are included in the in the mash. Banff, says Don Holland. Yeah. And Demon Hunter's asking if he's been there. No, 667. Okay. 667. Wait, you got to do one better. That's it. 100%. Only have traveled the highway between Banff and Jasper once. Phenomenal. Yes, it was. But I traveled it from Jasper to Banff. I went the other way. We went to Jasper first, and then we came down to Banff. And then from there, we went to a wedding in Calgary. And from the wedding in Calgary, we went to Drumheller to check out the dinosaur museum.
Oh yeah, is that worth seeing?
Yeah, I think it was cool, but Cindy, my spouse at the time, was not too enthused about it. But I thought it was great. All these dinosaur bones and stuff. That was cool. And then, of course, we made our way back towards Victoria because our little vacation was over. Banff and Jasper. Yeah, they've got that hanging glacier right there about halfway down the road or halfway up the road, depending on which way you're going. And it's quite something to see. I enjoyed that drive. Don Holland says, no, Ben, a good friend has been a few times, said, look out for the wildlife during mating season. Indeed. I concur. Yes. It was great. You know, we went up to the top of this mountain at Jasper, and they have like a cable car that takes you all the way up to the top.
Yeah.
And then you get out, and there's this little chalet, and there's like a path that you can travel. And I walked down this path, and you could get off the path in places. And I got off the path in one place, and there was a mountain goat. And the mountain goat was just, you know, white and shaggy and was looking at me. And I happened to have my little camera, and I had my camera set on video, and I clicked it on. And I got the mountain goat coming towards me and going away and hopping up a few steps and then coming back the other way. And it was just a magic moment, you know. It was just me and the mountain goat. We were like in tune. And I got it all on camera.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it was.
All right, Quig. I'm pretty much falling out, so
You're done
I think I'm going to sign off. Yeah.
already.
I thought the Elijah Craig was going to put me over the edge, but instead it's putting me into sleep mode. So, yeah, man, this has been a lot of fun. Look out for some samples coming from me soon, and it's been a lot of fun chatting with everybody tonight.
Fantastic, Eric. It's been great having you with us.
Always, man.
And I'm gonna stay on and answer some more comments.
Yeah, do it, man. Do it. It's good to hang out with everybody tonight, and you know, if you're on YouTube, I'll see you around YouTube. If not, catch you in the comment section one of these nights.
Slantra, Eric. Have yourself a good night.
Peace, y'all. Take good care.
Right on. I'll have to change the. There it is. It did it by itself. I don't have to change anything. Eric Waite says 4:30 a.m. Saturday morning, there was a 6.5 earthquake 300 miles from here in Nevada. Woke me up. No kidding. I haven't felt an earthquake in over 20 years, but I have felt a couple. One of them, I was living in a basement suite, and my whole bed went like this while I was sleeping. And another time I was going through a doorway, and the whole doorway went like that. Yeah, that was wild. And Wendy's not a whiskey drinker. Never found one I like. I would like one that is very mild, sweet, fruity, very sippable. Any suggestions? Ooh. Mild, sweet, fruity, sippable. Altamore 12. Tom and Towel 14. Those are a good start. And we're talking, these are single malt scotches. Another one, Glenfiddich 12, maybe. But definitely the Tomental 14 and the Altamore 12. Those would do you, I think. There are a lot of Canadian whiskeys that are pretty light and easygoing. Crown Royal. Crown Royal would probably work. I don't know. What does everyone else say? or brandy. Okay, I'm no expert on brandy. I don't know much about brandy. I just know that it's distilled wine rather than distilled beer. Distilled beer is whiskey, basically, without the hops. And distilled wine ends up being brandy. So I don't know much about brandy. I don't particularly like it that much. And Ben Demon Hunter is sipping Open 14 at the moment. Definitely easy drinking. Entry-level dram, yes. Can easily see why more seasoned Scotch drinkers just walk past it. Still enjoyable. Yeah. Pretty much. Or even 665, just 666 laughing out loud. It's an icky number. Okay, I concur with you there. It's kind of icky. It's got all that biblical stuff attached to it. Yeah, I understand. Tomatin 18 or Glenrothes Select Reserve. Interesting. And there's Vegas Art. Try Glengoyne 10 for some light and fruity tastes. Yeah, okay, I can concur on that one too. Thank you, Ben and Vegas Art. Writing those down and we'll give them a try. Excellent. Way to go. Oh no, says Don Holland. Have been to Royal Tyrrell Museum in Drumheller around 7 times. First time was in 1995. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I need to go to bed too. Cheers. Cheers, Eric. If you're still with us, Slancheva. I've yet to go, Ben. Oh, to the Tyrrell Museum at Drumheller. Okay. Everyone out. No, we've only got 9 people watching now, so that we've lost a few. Just me and the mountain goat. That is great. It was. I think that video is still up. I think it's called the 2013 or 2014 wildlife video. It's on the, I think it's still on the Feckwig channel. Somewhere. I know it's there. And nice meeting you, Malt Muser. Yeah, Eric's all right. Eric's is a good guy. And already it's 2 a.m. on the East Coast. Have a good one, Eric. Yeah. Well, I think you're in the same time zone, eh, Barry? Yeah. Glengoyne 10 and 12 are nice. Only have had samples of both. The 12 is nice. Another one you might like is the Glendronach 12. That would be good. Later, Eric, says Jason. And cheers, y'all. Been fun. Catch you around. Okay, I'm catching up here. I am catching up. Okay. Slajeva, Eric. Like Crown Royal, actually. Apple is lovely. Okay. There you go. You found it. You found what you're looking for. I can't really drink that. That's a little too sweet for me, the apple. But Crown Royal, yeah, there are some good expressions of Crown Royal. It's just that you and I probably come at Crown Royal from different directions. Oh, excuse me. Whiskey makes me burp. But beer without the hops. Yeah, well, when you take beer, whiskey is basically distilled beer, but it has not had the hops added to it. So you make a beer, and you've already fermented the barley and whatever else is in there. and then you don't add any hops, and then you distill it. And what comes out of the still on the other end is a new make of some kind. And then you age it by putting it in barrels. That's how it works, Wendy. Okay. Feel free to come by my van. I'll show you about whiskey. Sergey. Sergey's up to his old tricks again. Carlton Weaver, for something not expensive, you could try Ballantyne's Finest. You can get it just about anywhere. Yeah, that's another good suggestion. I don't have to say anything. Everybody does it for me. It's beautiful. Okay. Thank you so much for the suggestions, and nice. Good night, Eric. Okay. I'm catching up. Thank you, Carlton. Okay. Ben Dima, $6.66. Only just numbers, simple math. Okay. Second day of moving, 2 more days to go. I'll be needing to leave as well, maybe in 10, 15 minutes. Okay, that must be about, I'm only a couple minutes behind. Not bad. Good luck with the move, Ben. Yeah, good luck. And Glenfiddich 12 was my first buy, a 50 ml bottle. A little miniature. Yeah. Swami. Swami's still here. Or he's back. You still up, Quig? Quig, how much nose candy have you had tonight? And if you still have some, please share. Yeah. I'm down to about my sixth or seventh dram. Sixth dram, I believe. This is still the Amrut Fusion. Let's pull out the big guns. I have the dregs of an Ardbeg drum committee release. Oh, yeah. I knew I was going to do something with that bottle tonight. Ardbeg drum committee release. Okay, Crown Apple is good, but yes, very sweet. But would like more to try. So I'm writing all these suggestions. Excellent, great, Wendy. We're gonna completely maybe convert you. Amazing, amazing. What a beautiful serendipitous way for this live stream to go. Wish more miniatures were available these days. We never really got many miniatures around here in on Vancouver Island. Laughing out loud. Okay. Oh, here's Sergey. Loco locked down here. Latch the generator. Unscrew the system. Full power. Hit the main plan. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that. Yes, Ben. I always try to think that it's just math, but yeah, no. Laughing out loud. Still end up buying something else if that is the total. Okay. And drum. Now you're talking, Quig. I knew you would get to Isla. Yeah, I'm getting to Isla. Oh. I'm getting to Isla. Andy, how sweet. What did I say? I forget what I said. I forget what I said. It's all good, Wendy. I like you. I'm glad you're here, and you're making my day just being here. It's wonderful. Carlton Weaver says, Ben Demon Hunter, why don't people have good whiskey when they ask me to help them move? Beer and pizza is all I usually get. Oh, man. Now the real fight starts, Quig, I suppose. But first, I need to get me some more water. You know the routine. We'll be right back. Oh, yeah. This is the last of my Ardbeg drum committee release. I don't have any more. That's all she wrote. No, I spilled a bit. I have the regular Ardbeg drum. I have some more. But this is the last of the committee release. And I'm happy to share it with you folks. Okay. Fellow whiskey friends also from Alberta also moved, and he was given a bottle of Barefaced Triple Oak. Such a treat, cheap Canadian. Yeah, I enjoyed the Barefaced. It was nice. I also have the Barefaced, I think it's a tequila cask. Or is it ice wine? I'm not sure. Took a quig, yes, I did. Got some more water to drink, and I emptied out the other end, shall we say. Oh, he's back. Malt and Muser. Okay, there's Eric. Spent all my money on drugs and couldn't afford to fly. I took a bus. You and your brat sat next to me. I wouldn't shut up. It wouldn't shut up, so I lit it on fire for 30 seconds. It was louder than it shut up. Whoa, is that pulling a Sergey, Eric? Wow, Barefaced 7 Triple Oak. There is a distribution for that in Ontario. I'll give it a try. All right. That Whiskey Ace looks like it. Barefaced is solid. No, I have to disagree with you there. It's a liquid. Okay. Andy, you're making my night too. Had no plan of catching a buzz, but that had to cheers with you somehow. Everclear will not only kill germs, but will sure get you buzzed quick. Classy night. Classy, right? Laughing out loud. I can't say that I've ever had Everclear, but if you're enjoying it and you're getting what you want out of it, more power to you. Cheers. Whiskey Ace is saying, "What up, rabbit?" Don't do it. You'll go blind like a hillbilly drinking shine. How's your work going during craziness? More busy or less? Okay, I'll tell you the truth. For the first 3 weeks of this nonsense back in March, our business was down. Something terrible. Business sucked. And a bunch of drivers quit. And there were still people moving around. There were only a few cars on the road, but there were still people moving around. So my business went really well. It got better than usual. Financially, it's been really good, but the stress has been awful. Sometimes when you're only the one of 3 cars on the road in the whole city, or you're the only car on the road, it gets to be too much. When it's one call after another, not having a chance to take a break between calls, it's just too much. So of late, I have been more tired than usual. but that's just how it goes. I'm doing what I can. I didn't take any time off. I didn't apply for any government money that would pay me to stay at home rather than go to work. I went to work. Tuning in for a spell during my wind down. Oh, okay, I get you now. We still doing dark poetry? I don't know. Where's Sergey? I'll have to check. Bareface 111 mezcal finish. Okay, yeah, Chris, I think that might be it. Just let me find that bottle. Okay. Here's a Bareface that I have not opened. Yes. Bareface. 111 series. Canadian whiskey. Oaxaca agave spirits. Batch number 1. 42.5% alcohol by volume. Hide nothing, fear nothing. That would be the one. Yes, Chris, you got it. I think it will be interesting to crack that bottle. And Ben Demon Hunter, you've had Bareface Triple Oak? Yeah. There's also Bareface one. That's the one I got. I did the Triple Oak already, and I got the Mezcal. Spent all my money on whiskey and beer. Yeah, Nancy O. My pee burns. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Really sorry to hear that. That's a bad sign. Yeah, Wendy, I'd say so too. Brother has both. Only have had the Oaxaca edition once. Want it again. Okay, I've got that one. And I've had the other one already. Oh, Barry's here. 2:30 a.m. Kids will be up in a few hours. Have a good night, Quig, and everyone else. Thanks, Barry, for joining us. It was great to have you with us. Slanchua. That dark poetry is over, and I won Malt. Okay. That's all I got in the house. It was because I had no 90% alcohol for spraying my house down. Oh, well, yeah, you got to keep it clean. Well, I hope you're enjoying that and you're not blacking out. I'm starting to get a wee bit weary myself, but I can keep on going for a little while. Everclear. Wow. I don't even think you can get that here in Canada, or at least in this part of Canada. Eric finally finished that Elijah Craig barrel proof. That means that it either did you in or you need some more. Aren't you the only one left driving in your group, Quig? There's a few other cars on the road sometimes, but it happens that sometimes between 3 and 4 in the morning, I'm the only car on the road. But they're starting to pick up. Other drivers are starting to come on. We actually have a day driver for Friday day shift and Saturday day shift on the car that I usually drive. I hope he keeps it clean for me, or I hope he cleans it up when I get back to work Sunday night. Well, lucky you at Sergey. Redacted it then. Okay. Oh, that is wonderful, Andy. As the money goes, hopefully things will be back to normal for all of us soon. I am sure that the people that you are supplying rides for sure appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of them are very thankful that I'm still on the road, and some of them are generous tippers, seeing that I'm still on the road, and they're glad that I can give them a ride. Here's to generous tippers. All right, signing off. Until next time, Whiskey Heads. Later, Eric. It's been a wonderful, wonderful little stream. And without you, I wouldn't have done it because you suggested to me to do it. And here we are. Good night. All right. There's Carlton Weaver. Okay, everyone's saying good night. Who here knows the way to San Jose? Directly due south from here. Been there. I am going to get going. I'm so happy that we got a chance to chit chat. Thank you for the suggestions, everybody. You all stay safe out there. Well, it was wonderful having you drop in, Wendy. You've been a ray of sunshine on the whole entire thing. Yeah. I'm going to have to pour another dram because I've been doing a lot of toasting. Sergey says, I'm going to go smash some pretentious whiskey fools while I steer my rig towards the coast. Yeah. Carlton Weaver says, cheers at Wendy. And Slanchava says, Ben Demon Hunter to Wendy. It was good having Wendy with us. Where did Swami and the Nut Rocket go? I don't know. I don't know. We got 12 people watching. Who calls themselves Swami anyway? Only Swami. Nice fellow, though, like a teddy bear. Oh, what next? Ugh, my flight just took an ugly turn. Tried following a Bowmore with a Kilbeggan. That didn't work. Oh, no. Bowmore? Which Bowmore and Kilbeggan is that double distilled Irish cheap whiskey? But which Bowmore was it? That's the question. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. No, that wouldn't work. No. You got to go low ABV to higher ABV, low peat to high peat. I've been known to do other things myself. Whatever happened to Ben, the Lego dude? He's still around. He's just not doing live streams anymore. At Sergei Font à Québécois. Is that Greek? Certainly isn't Russian. Wendy says, hugs to you and thank you for saying that. You are always so sweet. Hugs, my friend, night all. Good night, Wendy. Carlton Weaver gave me $10 Canadian. Fantastic. That's puts me 1/3 of the way to another bottle of Alberta Premium. I appreciate it. Just pour a splash of Laphroaig into the Kilbeggan. Good idea. DJ11 is here. 3 hours. Quig on another marathon stream. I don't know if I'm going to go that long, but 3 hours is not too bad. I'm doing all right. 3:37. Wow. Fantastic. Yeah. Ben Demon Hunter. So Laphroaig cures all flight mistakes. It certainly makes mistakes better. Yes. Yes, it does. Indeed, it does. Not all mistakes, but some of them. And what else is happening here? As long as you keep on commenting, I'll keep going. Ben Neiman Hunter says to DJ11, I've been here for 90 minutes. It's been fun as always. Slanchava. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good little stream. I've finished another whiskey. Well, since it still is World Whiskey Day, at least where I am. I am going to. Have I had 7 drams already? Son of a bird dog. It would appear that I've had 7 drams already. I guess I'm going to have an 8th one. Nice, Ben Demon Hunter. Always nice to share a glass with the Quig. Yeah. Well, when you have something weak that the Laphroaig can just walk all over, then yes, okay. I'll try adding a few drops of Laphroaig 10 to Kilbeggan. Let's see what happens. That should be interesting. Vegas Art sends me another $10, a little more towards the next bottle. Mucho apreciado. I have here, since we're on World Whiskeys, this is my World Infinity bottle. I'm going to pour a dram from my World Infinity bottle. And that is going to be doing it. World Infinity bottle. It's got all kinds of Indian and Japanese and English and French and Italian and Austrian, all kinds of whiskeys in it. Thank you. You're so generous. Thank you very much. How many glasses deep are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 8th, I believe, I think, something like that. And I started some time ago. How long ago did I start? 3 hours and 41 minutes ago. That's not too bad. Yeah. No clue, says Ben Demon Hunter. Oh, this is nice. This is my World Whisky Infinity bottle. It smells great. 7 drams. I have some catching up to do. This is my 8th. Oh, it smells good. Looks like a wild night. Now watch me, Doogie and Goose over to the bar for a pour of Spice Tree. Yeah, do it. Carlton Weaver says, Chris Lefroy walks all over just about everything in a good way. Yeah, that's true. Let me just readjust this thing. It didn't make any difference, but anyway, whatever. Bet that tastes downright delightful. This World Whisky Infinity bottle should taste good. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Do that again. Yeah. It's dominated by the cedar wood from the Kamiki maltage, which was finished in Japanese cedar wood. But we can blend that out. Can't go wrong pouring a Spice Tree. Great flavor that prunish game had. Okay. Just a few drops will do, eh? Oh, yeah. That World Whisky Infinity bottle must be something. Tasting notes. Okay. You want tasting notes, eh? You cleanse my palate. Ew. Tasting notes and nosy notes and little lambs eat ivy. A kid will eat ivy too, wouldn't you? I'm getting some cedar wood since the last thing I put in there was aged in cedar wood. Oh. I'm getting a little bit of everything here. I'm getting some of that cedarwood finish. I'm getting some toffee. I'm getting some vanilla. I'm not getting a lot of spices. Underneath the cedarwood, There's quite a lot of tropical fruits. Tropical fruits like papaya and pineapple. Mango. Mandarin orange. A hint of banana. Lovely. Just lovely stuff. Very good. It's a few drops of Lafroig. Yeah, I have to go. We'll be up again in 6 hours for another day of moving. Sláinte mhath, everyone. Peace. Have a great, safe, fun, healthy Bacteria Day weekend. My favorite fellow crazy Canucks. Yeah, we'll have a good Bacteria Day too. Sláinte mhath. Cheers at Ben Demon Hunter. Happy Bacteria Day to you too as well. Yep. Be easy at Ben. Okay. I hope that Cedar doesn't wreck your infinity bottle. Well, the nice thing about it is that you can always blend other things into it to diminish the Cedar. The Cedar is somewhat dominant at the moment, but we'll fix that. We'll put other things in there. And as it goes on, the Cedar will diminish when we put things other than Cedar in it. But right now, there are other things, yes, but the Cedar is dominant. That is really wild. That whiskey is wild. It's not peaty at all. My World Whiskey Infinity bottle is not very peaty at all. Maybe it needs, right now it's dominated by the cedar cask finish of the Kamiki maltage. Yeah. Well, I could add another dram of Amroot Fusion to it. Another dram of Amroot Fusion wouldn't hurt it very much. I don't think. Let's try that. Let's try another dram of Amroot Fusion to my whiskey. Oh, that's enough. This Amroot Fusion is going down really fast. Okay, that is officially full now. Maybe that will take care of some of the finish that we've got. Maybe that will add a little bit more peat to my Amroot Fusion, or some more peat to my World Infinity bottle. Okay. Rock on. I wonder how big a difference marrying in a very small desktop barrel cask over an infinity bottle will make. Well, if you marry things in a wooden desktop barrel cask, you would get some influence from the wood that makes up the desktop barrel cask. So it would be an entirely different animal from just marrying within a bottle like this. You'd get more oak notes. You'd get more woodiness. The barrel would give you things that a glass bottle like this won't do. I say experiment. Try it. See what happens. Hi, Quig says Whiskey Mystery. Wow. Good to get you here, Phil and Deepa. Just heading to bed. Yeah, I understand. I'm about to do that in the nearish future myself. It's good to have you with us. Thank you for joining us. That's my excuse to have another swig. Sláinte. Is Alberta Premium your everyday drinking for a Canadian whiskey? Yeah, real close. You know, I have at least 2 or 3 drams of Alberta Premium every week. That's about the most frequent. Sometimes I have 40 Creek for a daily sipper. And yeah, between Alberta Premium and 40 Creek Barrel Select, those are the most frequent things that I will be pouring. When it comes to Canadian whiskey. Just because I can get those 1.75 liter bottles, those big bottles with the handles on them, for $50 or so. And they last a good long time. Yeah. Alberta Premium is one of my one of the whiskeys that I reach for the most often, just to start a flight. Ha ha! We're on the other side of the pond now. We got Hoagie Bear from Germany saying good morning. Oh, fabulous to have you with us here. And it says, problem with these small 2 to 10 liter desktop casks is that they quickly throw a malt off balance, extreme extraction of flavors, but no mellowing out. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had any of these desktop casks myself. But I believe that since they are so small, they would impart a lot of flavors or influences in a short time to something that you're trying to do something with. Yeah. That would throw a malt off balance. Yeah, I understand very much. Boogie Bear, yes. Apparently they can change the flavor very quickly and it's easy to overdo it. Yes, 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 yes. A few years ago, someone would send me samples of whiskey and sent me staves, little miniature staves to put in the bottles and stuff. And the wood influence was so strong that it really messed up the whiskey. Chris is saying, what about 95-year-old? Thank you so much for turning me on to that. Oh, I love this stuff. The 20-year-old 90 doesn't come close. The 5-year-old 90 is fantastic juice. I'm just finding it harder to find than I did in the past. That was good stuff. I can still probably get it if I travel up island from here. If I go up the road, yeah, I can probably get it. But around here, I haven't seen 90 in a while. Last time I bought 90 was back in February, early February, on my way back home from Comox, the Comox Whiskey Festival, and visiting Shelter Point Distillery in Comox. And I was on my way home, and I pulled into a store, and I saw it, and I bought some. And since then, I finished it. It's all gone. And I can't find it locally no more. 5-year-old 90, that's beautiful corn whiskey. Very nice. Well, World Whiskey Day is officially over. You can now pick a dram from wherever you like, Quig. You're right. You're exactly right, Carlton. It is over. It's done. It's midnight. Exactly. I'm still sniffing on my World Infinity bottle, which I added some Amrut this one. Amrut Fusion 2. Wow, that went fast. Considering I just bought this bottle yesterday. Holy shit. So that's got a bunch of Amrut Fusion in it. Oh, yeah. Carlton Weaver, I've had some malt from friends which stayed in such sherry prepared casks for 2 weeks to 6 months. And while the malt turned out very flavor intense, they did not seem much older. And here we got Chris saying there are 2 stores in Vancouver that still stock it. That's where I'm located. So if you can't find it and want me to grab a bottle of 2, if you could. Okay, you got me lost there, Chris. 2 bottles of what? Trumpy Bear? What's that? Good morning from Turkey, the country, rather than the whiskey. Yeah, okay. Nice to have you with us. Oh, man, I'm getting near the end. And Hoagie says, Carlton Weaver, my plan is to post mature 5-liter of Glenfarclas 105 someday to make it more round. 105 BC, it starts at 60% IBV, and I don't have to fear the angels too much. Wow. The 95-year-old. Yes, I'm aware of that one. I've had it several times, and it's a great whiskey. It's a great corn whiskey. Hoagie Bear, try tasting it weekly to see how it changes and to see when it's best to stop the finishing. That's a good idea. And that is a lot of Glenfarclas. 5 liter of Glenfarclas, yeah. That is a lot of Glenfarclas. And we still got 12 people watching. Man, I'm starting to fade. Ah. Yeah. That is a lot of Glenfarclas. Oh. I'm going to start putting my whiskey away. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. There are people still with me? Wow. Time for a snack. Pick you right up, it will. Oh. I'm getting ready for bed. Mm. I'm raising my teacup to you since it's way too early to drink alcohol here at the moment. I understand. That's quite all right. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's just after midnight here. And I've been drinking since, what time was it when I went? It says I've been on for 4 hours. And we were on for about half an hour before that. So 4.5 hours I've been drinking steady, and I've had about 8 drams in 4 hours. That's about a dram every half hour. That's about the average for me. But I am getting tired. Cheers to Turkey, whether it be a country of wild whiskey or a tasty bird. Way to go, Chris. I like that comment. Whiskey Ace is clapping. I guess he's clapping. Something like that. What's the last dram then, Quig? We will join. I thought this was the last dram. What was this one? I forget. Was it my infinity bottle? Was it the Ardbeg drum committee release? Huh. Sorry. I suppose I could go for one more. Let me get another 10-cent bottle of water. And I will be with you. It was your World Infinity bottle. Okay. Yeah, that was a little bit too much influenced by the finish, the cedarwood finish. Yeah. Drum was before that. Thank you. Damn, you're good. Final islet of some kind. All right. Let me get another wee bottle of water that cost me nothing. Okay. I got the bottle of water. No new comments. Okay. Let's go for the big guns. Now I'm doing this just for you, my audience that has remained on. Club soda here to cleanse the palate, says Carlton Weaver. I have spring water from Walmart. Does the job. I also have here the 27 Mouton Rothschild cask 01, Port Charlotte. That is a Port Charlotte. Port Charlotte is Bruichladdich, not Bunnahabhain. Bruichladdich. But I don't have any Bunnahabhains as strong as this one. It's a dark bottle. The level is about here. I've done a video about this one. What are the comments that we got here? Club soda here to cleanse the palate. Okay. That a Bunnahabhain? No, it's a Port Charlotte. It is a Bruichladdich. Notice anything different after the new publicity? I don't know what publicity you're talking about. Jaden B. I don't know. Maybe I've missed something. Maybe I've been on this particular page for a while and something's going on another page. If it's bringing more viewers to my little channel, that'd be great. I'd appreciate it. Maybe I will have to find out tomorrow if something's really happened. Don't forget, I've been live for the last 4 hours and 13 minutes. Oh, this is heavenly. Heavenly, heavenly. This is such a beautiful whiskey. And there's only that much of it left. Wow. It's going too fast. Too fast, I tell you. Oh, it smells magnificent. Mm. Wow. What a final dram. After your video went viral. Which video are we talking about? Are we talking about the one that went viral like a year and a half ago? The Lafroig 10 go to Isle Malt. Oh, yeah. I made a few bucks off of that one. I got a few more views. I got lots more subscribers. I appreciate that. You all have been good to me. Quig, yeah, Whiskey Ace, what's going on? I'm still here. I'm still here. I don't know what are you referring to? Whiskey Ace. Is that like clapping of hands? I don't know. Okay. You're asking me, Quig. Yeah, I'm here. Nice choice there, Quig. I'll have an Octomore to your Port Charlotte. Oh, go right ahead. Go right ahead, Weaver. I have not had a Port Charlotte that would measure up to this. This Port Charlotte is just amazing. Yeah. Who's this here? I am one of those subs and here in solitude. There's nothing wrong with enjoying simple pleasures by yourself. That's what I say. Nothing wrong. This is my final dram. I'm just about done. I'm ready to go to sleep. Almost. The richness of this dram is making it so that, I will sleep like a total bébé after this one. I'm telling you. Carlton Weaver is here again. What's he say? I've looked for that one but can't find it. You've sung its praises before. Oh my goodness. It was so available at the store near me for a while. Oh, I only picked up one bottle. I forget what it cost, but I bought one bottle. And I still have a wee bit left. About a quarter of the bottle is still in there. And it is so good. Oh, man. Cheers at Glenallachie. Okay. It's the guy in Turkey, I think. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at pronouncing things Turkish. But I tried. Hoagie says, I send you a big virtual manly man hug into your quarantine solitude. But I don't do quarantine. I go to work regularly 5 nights a week, 12 hours a night. I don't do quarantine. I'm not scared of any virus. I'm really not scared. It hasn't really come here. And business as usual. Says Whisky Ace. I don't know what that means. Fading fast. Okay, I understand that. I'm getting there too, yeah. I'm fading. Good night, Quig. Good night, Whisky Ace. Have yourself a good night. Pleasant dreams and Slanchava. Slanchava. Ooh, that's potent. Yeah. Wow. I should not drink such heavy toasts. I bought my first 2 JW Black Labels. Oh. Great, Hoagie. What do you think of them? JW Black. Whiskey is good night. Yeah. What did you think of it, says Carlton Weaver, about the Whiskey Black, GW Black. Whiskey kills COVID, known fact. I'm not worried. I'm good. I'm covered. Thanks a lot. I've been in quarantine for 59 days. Send my manly man hugs to you guys as well. Group hug, maybe even. Haha. Okay. The recent one is quite okay for a €22 bottle. The older one I did not open yet. Not sure what that's in relation to, but whatever. Cheers, Quig and everybody. Yeah, Whiskey Ace. Good night. Third one is on the way from you, eBay. Okay. Don't feel bad, Craig. This Octomore choked me up too. Okay. I'd hope you very nice. Get it from where we can these days. Cheers. Well, my friends, we got 7 people watching, and I will admit it, I'm drunk. Carlton Weaver says, $10 tonight for me was to make up for the cheap burgers that don't tip for a ride. Oh, cheap buggers that don't tip for a ride. Oh. And thanking you. Thanking you. Hell, you guys are great. You're fantastic. You're wonderful and so wonderful whiskey. And I can hang on for just a few minutes, but I'm ready to hit that bed right there behind my back. And you've been just wonderful. Thank you. So one black label is from the early 60s. Yeah. The other one should be from somewhere in the 70s. Is American half-gallon bottling. Oh, man. That should be a prize. I would so love to join you in that experience. I really would. I would love to join you in tasting those whiskeys. Wow. Did you get those on the secondary market somewhere? Man. Get some sleep, Craig. It's been a ride. Yeah, it's been a ride, all right. Yeah. No, if I get some sleep soon, I'll be all right. I'll sleep until 9 or 10 in the morning. I'll be up for 2 or 3 hours. Then I'll go back to sleep again for the afternoon nap, and then get to work by 6 p.m. Oh, on Sundays. Thanks for the reminder there, 1-1. I kind of needed it because I do get carried away at times. It was good hanging out with you tonight, Quig. Thanks, buddy. Well, thanks to you too, Carlton Weaver. It's been a slice. It's been great. Somebody else said something. Hoagie Bear. Oh wow, that's too cool. Would be so nice to compare those different eras of bottlings. send Quig some samples so we can all enjoy through him. Oh, man. That's the American one. Don't know if the link works. Well, my friends, I know we've still got 8 people watching, but I'm fading fast. I'm just about done. So I'm gonna send you a little greeting to let you know that I care about you and I love having you with me. And it's been a great slice. It's been 4.5 hours almost. Just launch it off. Oh, it's hot.